Hello everyone! Welcome! I am a very lazy Dungeon Master today, because I'm not the Dungeon Master. I am Lucien! And today we are going to be playing the Midknights campaign, so thank you guys for joining us. I have to go get my daughter's dinner here in like literally 5 seconds, because I thought it was showing up earlier, it didn't, so I was going to wait until it showed up, and it's here now. So, that being said, there are a couple quick announcements, like the quickest of quick announcements. Yeah, no. Super quick thing. The first thing we need to discuss. Sorry for the echo and there we go. Bring the mic to the proper location I have it set up for. Micheal, you need to stop faking that shit now. I have a child. Yes, the chair is very nice. Thank you, Twitch stream, for paying for this, because this is it's so good. And it reclines. This is the best part. This whole thing right here is the best part. I mean, it does have a massage feature that I don't have plugged in right now, but yes, that is the best part. A few quick announcements before we get started and I go get food. Merch store still open. We have this. I never thought I would actually say this. I have time to actually edit and do all this stuff. So, Spellplague, the streams will not be coming to YouTube, but I'm not going to try to do animatics because they are entirely too long. But I am going to try and upload certain... I am going to try my best, and this is going to require a lot of editing, so please beg me, like I beg you to just give me patience. I'm going to attempt to make some like TikTok and YouTube audios of the Spellplague campaign as well as the Midnight campaign, put them up. Midnight is going to be a podcast worked on by the Dungeon Master, Ace Book Nerd. He is going to be controlling that podcast. So when that comes out, I will let you guys know. Giveaways. I have 2 giveaways I want to do. The first one is when YouTube hits 250 subscribers. So when the YouTube channel hits 250 subscribers, I want to give away a player's handbook. I will go out, buy a brand new player's handbook, and inside I will put a special thank you for helping us reach 250 followers on, or 250 subscribers on YouTube, with signature as well as a couple Silver Dragon Tavern goodies. The second giveaway is on this channel when this channel hits 250 followers. 250 followers or here's the caveat, 50 subscribers again. Once we have 50 subscribers for the second time. And that's gotta be 50 subscribers within a month's period. Which you guys just subscribe. Twitch Prime, it's free. If you have it, you don't use it for any other channels. If you shop on Amazon and you use Prime, you have Twitch Prime. Go ahead and just drop your subscription. Just hit the button. It'd be fine. For that one, I'm going to do the same thing, except I'm going to add 3 packs of the Dungeons and Dragons Magic the Gathering cards, as well as 6 special cards that I picked up while I was on vacation that seem very fitting for a giveaway. Those cards will be disclosed later on. Yeah, so 50 subscribers again, or 250 followers, whichever one we hit first on this channel, those are the giveaways. I am going to hit the button to unmute myself and switch over to the Midnight channel, and I'm going to let Ace and everybody else just talk your ear off while I go grab the pizza off the porch. So I will be right back. Okay, that does that. Alright, and that should have undeafened Discord. Okay. What is going on? Like, why are my buttons suddenly not working? There we go. Thank you. Okay, hey, you guys talk Twitch's ear off while I go grab dinner.
Okay, awesome.
I'm good. I'm just enjoying the 2 bottles that I've had after a long.
Oh, I get that way too well.
Almost 7 straight hours of work. I was the only one in my company on the job site today because my other partner went home sick because apparently there's something going around when it comes to apparently it was something that he ate that was causing his stomach to say fuck you, and North is having the same problem.
You guys all had Skyline chili, right?
No, because you don't get food poisoning through Skyline chili, because Skyline chili is fucking amazing.
And it's also only in Ohio, so.
Look, with Skyline chili, there's no such thing as a bad 3-way.
Well, I might really know because I've never been.
Skyline chili is really good. Like at first I was kind of weirded out by like Emily. Here's the sheer difference in how me as a Southerner was raised on chili versus how apparently the chili capital of the United States, being Cincinnati, sees chili. Down here, when we see chili, we melt the cheese on top. For Ohio chili, they don't do that. They just mix it in and let it coagulate because their chili is very... No, it sounds good, but it's fucking delicious. Because they put chili and cheese, as well as onions and beans, in pasta. And it is fucking good.
Well, I've had my mom do that.
I am down for that.
Dude, there's something about just putting cold cheese in hot chili, mixing it up, and letting it thicken up that is just so good.
Oh, yeah.
And apparently, the whole thing with chili is almost kind of like, in some ways, kind of like a turf war in Cincinnati. Like, I'm just going to use a Brooklyn accent. It's like, what? Oh, I was like, oh wait, what? You like Gold Star? You like Gold Star chili? Nah, brah. You in Skyline turf now. You better go home or you're gonna get your ankles busted.
Oh my god.
I wish it was a joke, but he is so set on that. Like, seriously.
Look, if I were to call Pocket Cosplays and explain to her and tell her what I just explained to you guys. She's like, "Yep, that's pretty much it."
She's like, I'm Skyline territory. Deal with it, bitch.
And I forgot what the third chili place is that's Cincinnati, but I just know the main two is Gold Star and Skyline. I've only ever had Skyline. If I ever go to Ohio, I'm going to at least try each chili place that are like some of the big ones and make my official opinion about it. So for all we know, I might find something much better than Skyline that tastes better to me. But I can say that if it's not Skyline, Lindsay's probably going to break my kneecaps.
Most likely.
Right. Which is the funny, because I never heard about this from my brother-in-law, because he's from Ohio. But I actually made the joke. I actually made a joke about this the other time. It was one time. I was helping him out at his warehouse, and first off, my mom worked with me.
I will be right back. I got to run and get packages real quick. Sorry about this.
You're good. But
You're good.
I'll tell him when he gets back, because this is just too fucking funny. Because this is also just how my humor is. Because I'm a demented fuck.
I just heard demented fuck. What did I miss?
I'm talking about 3 ways in chili.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Sterling, you already know where I'm going with this one.
Uh-huh.
Because I was basically telling Emily about how in Cincinnati it's essentially a turf war when it comes to chili places up there. So I didn't realize how big chili was up in Cincinnati.
Yeah, it's a mess.
Huh.
And before coming in here, I watched the newest Death Battle with Dio versus Alucard, and oh boy, I'm already looking forward to the next one. It's been a while since they brought Shao Kahn into Death Battle.
Shao Kahn, like, why though?
I don't know. It's Akuma versus Shao Kahn. Last I saw, I believe this is back in the early days of Death Battle. I believe he beat M. Bison.
No, I'm just like, why are they bringing Shao Kahn into this? Like,
I don't know. Look, they always have some kind of theme when it comes to it. When it comes to the versus matchups. So
yeah, I
a
don't know
lot
where
of
you
it,
put the lid.
a lot of it makes sense. Like why it made a lot of sense a lot of times with a lot of the matches. A lot of characters from My Little Pony.
Oh yeah, that's.
I think I remember watching Pinkie Pie versus Deadpool.
No.
Say what? Wait, what was that, Emily?
I said I think I remember watching Pinkie Pie versus Deadpool.
That was just so good. I called that because I knew that they weren't actually going to kill each other. I was like, oh no, those two are going to be the best.
Oh, no.
And then of course, a friend of mine, my friend Jeff, who's in the Air Force, when he heard Starscream versus Rainbow Dash, a pony that can control weather, he's like, no, this is going to be one-sided as fuck. And when they brought Raven into Death Battle, I thought, okay, they're probably going to have her versus Jean Grey, because both of them have crazy psychokinesis bird powers that are insanely powerful because they have these otherworldly abilities. I'm like, no, they're having Raven fight Twilight Sparkle. Okay, I want to hear your pitch about this because I'm going to be very pissed if it's bad.
If we're being perfectly honest, Jean Grey versus Raven, Raven gets just murdered, just straight up murked.
Oh yeah, like look, the Phoenix Force is just OP as shit. Actually, speaking of like comics, I found a few videos online where for the Marvel side, they essentially had Tony make an Iron Man suit for every Avenger, and because they just wanted to be dicks, they made it for the villain.
Of course.
And some of them look fucking great, but I'm just like, why? they didn't need that. They were already powerful. Why does Carnage need a freaking Iron Man suit?
Because chaos.
Iron Man.
Yeah, fair. And then, of course, they did it for the DC universe. Because Batman made a giant metal bat suit, and they're like, "Hey, I'm just gonna make some for all of the I'm just gonna make some for all of the Justice League." And speaking of,
we're not going to talk about the time that Batman actually did make a suit for the entire Justice League.
Because of course he fucking did.
Uh-huh.
I mean, look, when Death Battle did Iron Man versus Batman, and we saw the Hellbat suit, which literally had was also helped made by each member of the Justice League with some of their abilities. I thought, unless Tony has something that can actually beat this, I don't see him winning this. But of course,
Tony has Ultron.
Well, but because technically Ultron doesn't respond to Tony and there's no outside help allowed. So really, when it comes to the 4 Death Battle matches that Batman has been in, he's only won one of those. And that was to Cap.
Oh yeah, that's not surprising. You'd win the Cap.
Right, because yes, Batman has a contingency plan for everything, but that's only after he loses and then comes back. That isn't the case for Death Battle. For his very first one against Spider-Man, he didn't have anything that could counter the unpredictability of Spider-Man's fighting style. For Black Panther, there is nothing in the DC universe that can counteract Vibranium. Because Vibranium is an OP metal in nerd history. Some would say that it's Gundanium from the Gundam franchise, but I don't know. I would need to see the specs on both of them. But with Vibranium, it literally can absorb and stop kinetic energy. How are you fucking beating them? Like, bullets just stop on Vibranium. They don't bounce off. They just stop.
Magic?
That's the only thing I could think of. And really, I don't know. Oh, I am already good and tipsy, so I am ready for a night of just D&D dice rolling shenanigans.
Really, I couldn't tell.
Well, let's also face it. When it comes to a lot of like nerd stuff and nerd knowledge, when I get into a rant and I get passionate about it, it's hard to fucking tell. Oh, I think if I have time tonight, or if I'm awake enough, I'm going to continue watching more of Pirate Princess, because, Emily, if you have not checked out Fena Pirate Princess, it's really good.
I have not.
Question.
I've been watching...
Did you say Final Pirate Princess or Flannel Pirate Princess?
Fena. Fena. Pirate Princess. On Crunchyroll. It's really good.
Okay. I thought you said Flannel Pirate Princess, and I'm like, I'm just invested to see a pirate wearing flannel now.
Right. But there's two characters in the series that I love, and they are just the classic twins character, like Fred and George, or Hikaru and Kaoru. And they're just an absolute treat. Really, a lot of the characters in this series are really good for the main cast.
Is that why you want me to watch it? Because there's twins in it?
No, that's just one of the perks. I'm just telling you one of my favorite characters in it. Really, like I said, a lot of the main cast are actually really good. And look, I'm not going to spoil a lot with the series because there's one part in the series where I'm like, okay, they're bringing this kind of lore into this. Okay, I want to see where the fuck this goes. Plus, the animation is absolutely beautiful, and I love the opening theme. I adore it. It's so catchy and so.
I'd see.
Yeah, I'm a little bit more expressive today than I usually am. This is me when I'm tipsy.
Wait, you're normally not expressive?
You know what, Emily? You can go fuck yourself. God damn it! You fucking caught me.
The real question is,
Is 7 going to be as expressive?
No, don't do that. No.
You know,
No.
when I start doing
We can do a lot worse.
oh,
God, you're going to make me have a waking nightmare. No.
you know, when I start doing
no, those are for me as a DM later.
Speaking of DMs, like, I'm actually looking into getting a soundboard so I can actually add to a few things when I eventually start to DM, because once I actually move it, once I finally get to around to actually moving into the new place, which should be this week, because I just got a storage unit today and I'm going to be moving some stuff tomorrow.
Ooh.
So once at the new place, I'll have an actual better like computer setup, and I can actually get around to actually researching and setting up to doing a couple of one shots. Because god damn it, I've had 1,000 ideas pop into my head for D&D settings.
Hey, if you want to put some of the one shots into
I will.
into the thing, and
Okay.
we can add those to the list.
All
Right.
right, guys, how's it going?
Hi.
Right. Like, one idea that I had is the party wakes up, and the party wakes up. They're dealing with this mob situation, and they apparently did something that interfered with that is about to fuck over this like mob clan financially, and now in order to live, they have to repay them back by getting some kind of super rare artifact.
That actually sounds pretty cool.
And I'm like, okay, I'm fucking in on this one. That's all I'm saying, because I'm not going to explain any other details with them. So it's one of those where I'm going to do some research about it. And really the other factor of is with me trying out DMing, it'll also it's kind of a shameless thing for me to actually get to work on my voice acting.
Oh.
So once I get things squared away, I will definitely post up a one shot that I want to plan on doing. Most likely, probably on some weekends. It'll be more available to everybody in the evenings, because none of that 11 a.m. BS. That
was one time. That was one time and one campaign.
I died multiple times because of that.
Everybody was available at that time for a little while, and then everybody kind of moved on. It was like, okay.
Right. Like, I know that was the whole thing that everybody agreed to when we did Salt Marsh, when it was originally Esternia that was the DM for it.
Yeah.
And then we did it with Strahd, and then there was a lot of times where it really was kind of taking its toll. So it's like, yeah, I'll have a little bit more time to do it on Saturdays with less rent to pay.
Well, guys. Seven, can I get you over to the new Midknights thing? The new campaign link for D&D Beyond. Can I get you to that new one?
Oh, okay. I'm actually in D&D Beyond. Oh,
Yeah, just make sure you leave leave mine first, then you can add your character in there.
Okay, hold up. Because you sent it to me on Discord, right?
I sent it to everybody. It's in links. Campaign
Oh.
links.
Yeah.
Links. Oh
I
no,
messed
that's
up and I put it in freaking Spellplague at first.
That's links only at Spellplague. There we go.
I
Okay.
really wish like I could color code the different channels.
Okay, let me go ahead
It's
and go.
fine. It was just because I was reading old Spellplague stuff and I got stuck on that.
No, you're good.
Okay, let me go ahead.
Like
go
I
back.
can I can color code the folders that my different discords are in, but I can't color code the channels in my own Discord. That makes sense.
It totally makes sense. Okay,
Alright.
so
So much
I'd
sense.
love-
I know we missed the entire recording of last session, so this is going to be a fun little spiel.
All right.
I was thinking like the whole time of finding a way to record it. I was about to ask Doom, but then I just forgot about it.
Yeah, I was going to ask a couple of you guys if you could, but I'm just like, I don't want to push that on everyone.
All right, I'm in.
That's okay. All right. So the recap so far is everybody ended up in the library one point or the other in the town. Whether it's because they really couldn't find what they were looking for, or that's actually where they were heading originally. One just started picking books at random and never a good idea inside a magical library, ended up fighting a mimic. Fire, water, sand, everything. It was chaotic for him. Then they all realized that there was a dungeon below. As they started exploring the dungeon, a door that was directly ahead of them left, came back, the door ended up being on the left of them. Magical tentacle door, they fought it, they won. Never really fought back at them. Found a nice little magical dagger. As they continued down, as they're about to continue down, Micheal followed them through until they ended up at a three-way fork. And that's when the party split again, Andko and Seven, and then Micheal on his own. Micheal ended up finding this giant arena, opening a door, and he finds a floating white orb, touches it, and gets teleported away. We held a session last night in private with that, and I can't wait to disclose all that later on.
Ooh,
Everybody
yeah.
else discovered a bunch more doors and decided to head out of the library. From there, Bookie decided to head out of the library as well and get some rest, leaving only Lucien in there. Lucien's got a good solid 5 hours to himself, so he decides to focus on his studies instead. And what those studies are? Lucien?
Conjuration magic
Of some sort.
of some kind.
Yeah, of some kind.
I don't even know. I just know conjuration. That was it.
Oh. And that is where we're actually going to pick up. We have Seven and Andko sleeping in the tavern in town. We have Bookie sleeping back at his cabin, which is the belated Locke's old cabin. And nobody knows where Micheal is. All we know is that he is beyond Hunter's Mark's reach, which is 10 miles.
Actually, the funny thing is about Warforged is we only need 6 hours to complete a long rest, so I would have actually woken up 2 hours before Andko did.
Perfect.
He's just
Would
got
you
his-
waited for Andko?
I pretty much powered down and recharged when Andko when Andko went to sleep. So I'm just kind of sitting there just waiting. So I'm actually just kind of curious, Emily. How does Andko sleep? I don't mean that in that kind of way. I just mean like after about 6 hours, how would they look sleeping? Do they talk in their sleep? Like, what are their sleeping habits when they are asleep? These are very important.
Sorry. As soon as you started asking, my trainer started talking. So Anko, oh, you're good. Anko just sleeps widespread, just like unbarred. If she's on a bed, she's just spread fucking eagle.
Free spirit. Understood.
Anko,
Free
does
spirit.
does Anko tend to talk in their sleep? Is it basically kind of like opening to Frozen Anna, where their hair is messed up, drooling in their sleep, that kind of stuff? Like,
Oh, hell yeah.
okay, good. Like earlier in the night, what kind of stuff does Anko say in their sleep?
Well, considering what Doom said last night, Anko is having nightmares about hamsters. So Anko is just laying down and being like, "Get away! Why you avoid? What's the hell I hope? Who's Alvin?"
Nightmares, hamsters, Alvin. All right, good, perfect.
Are we dreaming of chipmunks or hamsters now?
Either or.
Excellent. Like I said, that was about, like I said, 7 would have woken up 2 hours before you would have woken up. So once you wake up, you'll essentially just see this metal man just staring off at you.
Oh no.
Again, like I said, I asked that not in a creepy fashion, but just because the fact that
That's kinda creepy.
just because the fact that he is like this, like he has been stasis, has no recollection of what happened before that, and everything. Nothing in his memory banks as before, so he is essentially relearning a few other things, and the whole thing with mortals is already confusing enough to, or sorry, organics is just confusing as hell to him.
Oh god.
Bookie, are you at a 6 or 8 hour rest yourself? Right, Bookie also needs 8 hours, it looks like, so that's going to be fun.
I think other than Warforged is the only other race that doesn't need a full 8 hours of sleep are freaking Elves.
Yeah, elves only need
outside
4. 4 of meditation on top of that.
Half elves half elves are basically they need the 8 hours like humans, because that's the only human part about them other than that's about the only human
smaller
part
ears
of them that's not trans.
Yeah.
Or sorry, trans. Trans.
Yeah. So you two wake up from the tavern. Are you heading straight back to the library? You have roughly about an hour to kill between you waking up and Bookie getting back to the library.
The book that I had gotten, how much did I read of it before Seven returned it?
Oh, you didn't get much of it read. Maybe an hour's worth. Because you only had it in the library, you weren't reading it while you were dungeon diving or anything else, so.
Trying to decide if Anko wants to perform first or go get the book.
Remember, you were turned down last time by the patrons of this bar.
I know! Yeah, Anko is going to head back to the library and just start grumbling and be like, "Why did you return the book? I wanted to read it. I wanted to read it while I was eating breakfast today. Seven, how could you?"
Apologies. We were not allowed to leave said library unless we had returned the books.
Then why didn't you check the book out? It's a library!
There was nobody at the front desk to check out said book.
Now, you would remember that there is a list for checkouts and returns for the books.
Oh, Seven would not have done that. He would not have seen that.
Well, it was right there at the desk as you left, as you took the pin from him to write your note about the mimic. It was right there with them all.
Oh, I guess I guess out of character. I didn't actually think to know that because I'm so used to there actually being somebody in the fucking library. Okay.
I'm just assuming that I would have definitely seen that by the time I'm exploring everything. So
Yes.
there's definitely a book
absolutely.
there's a book I'm checking out then. That one about the magic rings.
Andko just charges in and races all the way back to where the book was and grabs it.
So, Micheal, you just see Seven and Andko walk in, and
Lucien.
Andko just Lucien. What did I call you?
Micheal.
Okay.
I
apologize for that terribly.
You know, the
Similar
dead one.
blood.
I'm not dead yet.
Say, how did I get back?
I'm not dead yet. Hold on, give me a second.
Different offspring, same parent.
I mean, at this point, you're not even Micheal, so, I mean...
You're half right.
This is gonna be interesting.
Oh,
This is gonna be very interesting.
Oh my god, the fucked up thing is I actually had a driver at Domino's who was Russian who was named Micheal.
Oh lord.
The fun chaos that we did yesterday.
Yeah, I'm gonna see Andko run in. I've got like this random book of poems in my hand. And I'm like, see her run in. I'm like, okay, keep writing.
So you guys knew you were able to go into that entire dungeon of the library, so you do know that that library is connected. It is the same place, basically.
Yeah.
But by the way, Lucien, as you see Andko and Seven walking in, you're just going to hear Seven going, by the way, who is the one designated as Alvin that you were mentioning about in your sleep?
Don't you dare bring up the name again. It is a horrible creature. Absolutely terrifying. You don't want to know.
Hey Seven, I need a report of what happened last night, just for my personal notes. I need a report of everything Andko said, please, if you be so kind.
In her words alone, she mentioned get away, go away, Alvin, and that was it. Possibly something of hamsters.
And a hula hoop.
And a hula hoop.
And
whatever.
Like, what the hell's a hula hoop?
I don't know what that is, but it does sound like it'll bring in some gold. And I just write it down in my notebook.
I am not sure. I woke up approximately 2 hours before one called Andko had woken up, as I only need 6 hours of cardiac time to recharge.
All right. You only need 6 hours. Looks like you're gonna be the one on mandatory watch from now on. And I just give
I will have sentry duty.
I just give Seven a little wink, knowing he's not gonna understand what I'm talking about.
Is there something wrong with your eye? Might you check out a doctor to see that?
I'll do that. I'll go to a doctor later. I'm sure that
I will. I'll actually be right back, as I gotta step outside real quick and make sure the North's car is okay, because we had a bit of an incident this morning when I woke up at about 4:30 in the morning. Oh,
Okay.
Sounds about right.
Her car was on and she wasn't in it.
Oh, that is a problem.
Apparently her old key that was supposedly broken, I guess she had forgotten that it was left in the car, and the car was unlocked. So pretty much all it was just the stem of her key in the ignition. Apparently somebody tried to steal her car, but they couldn't, because then they couldn't turn the car over. But the lights were still on, everything else was still on in there, so I had to take a pair of pliers out of my car to turn the key off and pull it out.
Okay. Yeah, go check on the car, man.
Yeah,
And
I'll do
again,
that.
that was at 4:30 this morning. And I forgot that we were supposed to actually move her car to the new place because she didn't feel comfortable with it here. But because I've already had 40 ounces of Bud Light Platinum, I'm not good to drive right now. So I'm just popping out to make sure everything is not out of whack with it.
Yeah, go for it, bud.
You do that.
All right, so I would assume at some point Bookie would catch up to them in the library. He'll be about half an hour, about an hour difference from Seven and Anko's arrival.
Yeah.
Okay.
As Seven and Anko like go and check out the book, and I've already written down my name for the book about the magic rings. I just look at them as like, if you guys don't mind, I'm just waiting on the short one to come back so we can go and figure out where Micheal went.
Who?
The tall vampire who owes you a bag or something I heard you screaming about.
Technically, she didn't scream.
Get all
Oh.
salty with technicalities.
Toothy
That's-
McTootherson.
Technicality, you sobbed about it.
I didn't sob about you owing me a new satchel. Anko sobbed about you messing up her bag, and then she put on the intimidation and told you that you owed her a bag.
And unfortunately, Micheal failing that intimidation kind of you owe her a bag.
Yeah.
You owe her a bag.
You're
Be right back real
you're
quick,
afraid
guys.
of what would happen if you don't return a bag. Okay, Bookie, as you arrive, are you wanting to check anything out, or did you gather up all your information you ever needed? Don't know if Bookie's still muted.
Yeah.
Yes, they are.
Most likely.
They are. Let's assume that they gathered up all the information they needed.
Yeah.
Because they did write it all down correctly.
Scribe wizards, man. They just write everything down.
Right. And with his new pseudo dragon, well, same creature, well, same spirit, new form, nuzzled on his shoulder as they both walk in. Where are you going to try to lead them, Lucien?
I am going to go to the entrance to the dungeon, and I'm like, you guys went down this way with Micheal, correct? Or he went down after you guys? This is the way you guys went?
Who?
I'm going to take that as a yes, and I'm just going to keep walking down.
Toothy McTootherson.
Toothy McTootherson.
Yes.
As I get down and I see it's getting darker, I'm just going to reach in my bag, grab a torch, and light it, and just hold it up. I'm like, I don't care if anybody else can see. I can't.
Actually, Seven can't see either, and yeah, it's just you and Seven, I believe.
Yeah. I don't think Anko has dark vision either, but they have light.
No, but Anko is casting Warding Wind to turn out the torch. And it's going to cast Dancing Lights instead.
No, my magic is superior than yours.
No, she just knows what happens last time there was fire.
Nothing bad
Nothing
happened last time. There was
Nothing bad
fire.
happened with fire in this campaign.
Yet.
I need to actually get to my character sheet.
Bookie.
Apologies, guys. I didn't do it.
All right.
Oh, good.
Well, I'm trying to get Bookie's attention.
No worries. Danny's car was not there when I walked outside, so I had to call her and make sure. It's like, hey, did your mom drop you off to pick you up to pick your car up? It's like, I was just texting you, so yeah, I'm good. Okay, good. I don't have to have a heart.
Yay.
Bookie.
Hey, yo, Bookie! I
Wander.
think it's the place there.
Nix.
Come on.
Win Grace.
They said they could. They just didn't hear me say their name, so I'm trying to say it over and over.
What's up, pussycat?
Whoa. Yo, wizard boy.
Wander.
Hold on, maybe we have to ask him in his native tongue. Give me a second.
Hello, Mr.
Yo,
Gnome Man.
bitch, you there?
Okay, he's typing. I think he's heard his name now. He's like, all right, guys, I get the point.
Jesus Christ.
Bookie, if you could hear us, you are currently muted. That's pretty much what we thought. Bookie will head up and meet Lucien after the freshen up. Okay. So Seven and Andko you guys are gonna follow them down in the dungeon. As you guys get good 60 feet in, so all four of you now, the lineup will probably be Bookie at the end, writing everything down as it happens, and writing out a map as this thing goes.
Oh god, this is 4 casters walking. Shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this hurts. This hurts my soul. Okay.
This is awesome.
Only
You guys-
I knew what I had to deal with.
Last time.
Last time on episode
As,
of Dragon
as you guys
Ball Z.
go, you see 2 doors, one directly in front of you and one to the right.
By this time, while we're walking down, would I have had time to ritual cast detect magic to detect anything?
Yeah.
Do I see anything with the 2 doors?
The one on the right still looks just as normal as the first time you entered it.
Okay.
The one ahead of you doesn't look very friendly.
I point to the one that's ahead. Door up ahead I'm detecting strong sense of magic from it. Approach with caution. Goes to the other door that looks fine. This one is fine, but still approach with only minor caution. You'll just kind of see his eye. You'll just kind of see his eyes instead of glowing that normal lime foresty green. It's kind of like a nice kind of bright yellow, hinting the sign of some kind of spell being cast, like detect magic. That's how I'm flavoring it.
Okay. Sounds nice.
The door up ahead, to detect what kind of magic is coming off of it?
You do. It looks like there was a spell casted on this door just like the last one. You do remember the tentacle door, and you don't want to approach this one, I believe.
Magic up ahead, radiating same radiant energy as last time. Again, approach with caution.
As he says this, I'm like, okay, I just want to test something. I load up one of my crossbow bolts and fired at the door. From 20 feet away.
Roll an attack roll.
From 20 feet away.
Roll an attack roll.
14.
It sticks to the door.
So it only activates when we try to open the door.
I'm like, yeah, you can keep that bolt. And I just put my hand crossbow back on my belt.
I mean, you're down a bolt. You sure you don't want to retrieve it?
Nope.
Okay.
I trust the magic man who says approach with caution. That was caution.
So Sterling, out of character, why does the 4 casters coming down here frighten you? Just curious.
You do know that 80% of the monster manual is melee monsters, right?
That's fair. Say no more.
Also squish.
That's just the
7.
monster manual. That's not any other book.
And somebody just downloaded the new Fey book.
Seven, you have 3 seconds to grab Andko before she goes and retrieves the bolt.
Oh, I'm letting you walk.
I said 7, not Lucy.
7 grabs Andko. Negative. Results in
On the back of the neck, just
I had
As you guys approach
You
the other
scared of a
door,
little tentacle?
Wait, what now?
as you guys approach the other door instead, and head that direction, you see a sharp right turn, going down another long path. Lucien, what's your passive perception?
Not good. 11.
Okay. Are you paying attention to everything around you, or are you just going to where you know Micheal was?
I am taking my time.
Go ahead and
I'm
roll
going in
off.
the direction that I know he disappeared in, but I'm just keeping it. I'm just like looking back and forth for doorways, for anything that moves.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a perception check real quick.
Perception.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm also keeping a track of in case I detect anything
that's
magical.
a no. That's just a hard no.
Oof.
That was a 4.
How bad?
That's
Okay,
a 4.
that's unfortunate.
Oh no.
I detect anything with my magic eyes in this hallway?
Nothing magical. But
Good,
you guys end up at the path with the 3 doorways where you and Micheal, where Seven, Andko, and Micheal split.
Right.
You have
because-
3-way fork, one directly ahead, one off to the left, one off to the right.
I turn around
Which
to.
way did Micheal go again?
7 and Andko went off to the left.
Okay, thank you. What was Lucy going to say?
I look at Andko and 7. I'm like, okay, you guys were down here. Which way did you go?
Right.
I look to the right and I'm realizing that that's where my hunter's mark disappeared. I'm like, so what happened to Micheal then?
He went left.
No. My hunter's mark disappeared in that direction. And I look at Andko and I'm like, I know where Micheal disappeared. I don't know why he disappeared. I just know where he disappeared. So if you could just be a doll and stop lying to me, that'd be fantastic.
No.
I can persuade her if I need to. That's fine. We can do that.
Because of course you can.
Do you two want to compete persuasion rolls?
We can. I'm game. It's not one I'm losing.
Hey, you said Micheal went over to the left. Did I hear that right?
What?
No, we went to the left.
Oh, we went to the left and Micheal went to the right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I think 7 is still holding on to Andko in the back of her collar.
Right. He's just going to say. I'm just going to see how this goes.
All I can tell you is that he can't roll anything past a 19.
Less than a 19.
Fucking
Yeah, you can't roll
Christ,
anything
dude.
less than a 19 right now. Oh, I read thoroughly all your stuff at this point, so.
Jesus.
God, that's broken.
It's at level 3 too. That's the worst part about it.
So,
The character is a diplomat.
Andko, do you want to stop lying yet? At least to them.
Oh gosh. Andko is just going to take out her flute and just start playing it.
Bookie. Go for it. What was that?
No, she's just going to play a random tune, which is a very upbeat tune.
Bookie, since you are paying attention to everything in the marking up the map, can I get a perception roll from you? Oof. Poor Bookie. That's not going to be so good.
Oh no.
Hey, Bookie, can you hear me at all? Okay. They can.
Bum, 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 bum.
Bum, bum, bum.
I just realized I totally have longsword
That's
proficiency.
okay. Can I get a perception roll from you, Bookie? Just roll me a straight 20 because your perception is, well, nothing.
How good is anybody's perception? Because like mine's an 11. Like it's not fantastic.
I have a 13 passive and a +3.
Okay, that's better.
12
I want to
passive,
say
passive and a +2 perception.
13. Actually, not bad.
Okay. Better than my 4.
Oh no, this is a whole lot better than your 4. As you're marking up the maps, you're also marking up any kind of signage you see, any kind of weird symbols you see on walls or doorways. And would you share this information with the party, or would you keep it to yourself as you write? Oh. Okay, fair enough.
Oh, we got
Okay.
the sneaky chat. Okay, let's see how it is.
Oh dear.
Sneaky links. Oh yes. All right, so you now know that Andko and 7 went left, and you guys know that Micheal went right. Where are you going now? You still have a path directly in front of you as well.
Andko's just going to keep on playing and start just casually looking at the wall around her. Just be like, oh, look at that. What a pretty wall. Do, 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 do.
I'm already not trusting this song at all. Anyway, I look at 7 and I'm like, hey 7, do you mind opening that door for us in front, like the one right there in front?
You're pointing to the one on the right, correct?
No, I'm pointing to the wall directly in front of us. The path directly in front.
Okay.
It's just a path. There's no doors. They're just open hallways.
Oh, okay. Okay, in that case, I tell him, I look at Andko and 7, and I'm like, could we, by chance, get a few of these lights to go into the hallway a little bit, just so we can see what's down there? It's probably nothing, but just curiosity.
Anko's going to stop playing, look at Lucy, and just say, forward march! And just
7,
send the lights down the hall and try to follow, but can't.
Affirmative. Hopefully, another book will not attack us.
Can I roll perception to see what's down the hallway?
You can. Roll it with advantage now that you got lights directly headed that way.
Thank you. Much better. This is a natural 17 for an 18.
So, you remember what you were looking for before you went to the library?
Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, yeah.
You found the entrance.
I make note of that. I'm like, I really need to go in there. But I think we need the muscle first.
Why? What's down there? 7, let me go.
Question: do you know what the Thieves Guild is? I'm sure you've heard of it.
I'm a couple of friends with some thieves. Why?
Okay, cool. And then I turn to the left path and start walking that way.
Okay.
Or, I mean, right path. Sorry, right path.
Yeah.
No, you said left.
He corrected himself. I knew what he meant. I was just gonna keep fucking with him if he left him alone.
It takes a minute. There's a lot going on in my brain at the moment.
There.
I
I'm
understand.
going to try to go straight down, but 7 is just going to tug her over to the right because you're still holding on to her collar.
Do you wish for me to let you go? Are you going to try to get into danger?
7, just hold on to her for a few more minutes, please.
Holding on.
Neither
Upper.
of you are no fun. And Andko's going to start playing with their hair and feel the ring and be like, oh yeah! And cast Identify on the ring.
Okay.
Do I notice
I'm just
Andko, do I notice Andko casting the spell? Because it does have verbal component.
Same.
You would
Do I
notice that
well?
the spell's being casted, but there's... I mean, you got a lot going on right now.
This is true.
Fair.
I just notice Andko saying something and I turn around and I'm like, keep walking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you also use this opportunity to identify your dagger?
I was actually going to ask that, I was going to say, I know I put it in the box. Did Andko still have the dagger, or did I put that in my compartment?
You
Would
put
be
it in
bigger
your
than
compartment.
my compartment?
Yeah, you put it in your compartment.
But
Okay.
Andko knows you have it, so that's why I'm asking.
Ah, that's great.
Yeah, Anko's going to remember about the dagger and be like, hey, can I see the box in your body?
That I turn around on, I'm like, what?
7.
You want to see his box too? It's really
That
pretty.
Honestly, yes, I'm extremely curious about this situation.
7 just looks down, and Andko is seeing this, but everybody else will just see him opening up this compartment below his chest and this small box and holding it out, going, is this the box that you are referring to?
Not what I was expecting, but sure, magic box, I'll take it.
The box
Bingo!
itself is not magical. The contents inside of it has been identified as magical. And he will, because of the fact that he'll need 2 arms, he'll actually let go of Andko and open up the box.
Anko's going to grab the dagger by the hilt.
All right.
Would you be able to identify this? Because it looks like you were trying to identify that ring earlier, just now.
All right. The ring, you have 1 of fire resistance already on your fingers. This one is lightning.
Ooh.
As you identify the dagger, you notice it holds a lot of the same components as a circle of truth. I saw Sterling perk up on that one really quickly.
I know, you said circle of truth and I almost choked on my drink. Yeah, go, continue.
Okay.
If you go in deeper into it, you'll realize that depending on how resistant the person is how much they'll spill towards you.
Ooh.
Versus not spilling anything at all, because there's always that downside.
Oh my god, a truth-spelling dagger that makes you spill the beans when you cut. It's a rogue's best friend!
It
Or-
only works on the person once in a lifetime.
Ooh.
So you have 1 opportunity their entire life in order to do this.
And is this just with 1 person all together, or 1 time in a lifetime for each person it slices?
You could do every single person in the party, and it will no longer affect them after that time.
Oof.
You could stab 1,000 people and it will not work on them a second time around. But it is a dagger +1.
To be honest, a dagger like this would actually really benefit Lucian's character. Fuck Christ.
I know.
Okay.
I'm just wondering if I have to roll persuasion for somebody to hand it over. Just let me know.
You have no idea about this dagger.
I know. That's what I'm waiting on.
You know that they're
what
You
I'm
know they're
waiting
not
on.
going to spill the beans about this.
Andko is just going to hold a dagger and then prick themselves.
Okay. I need you to roll 2d4s.
2d4s, okay. 4 and a 1.
So 5 total.
Yep.
Okay. Let me flip back to the page of this thing. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Why did you purposely prick yourself
Okay.
with that dagger, Andko?
Well, that's a curious way to handle a magical object.
You are slightly resistant, but you will be able to speak truths very vaguely.
Yes.
However, you can't lie. They're just very vague truths.
Okay. Andko is going to turn to Lucien and said, I really wanted to see if this dagger would work. I think it does.
Oh, that's interesting. What does the dagger do?
Well, the dagger cuts and pokes.
Well, obviously, and it looks like it. I don't know. Your demeanor sounds a little odd. You sure you're all right? Nothing. No other effects have taken a hold of you? Can't lie.
Doesn't have to speak
I'm
the complete
thinking.
truth.
Doesn't have to speak the complete truth, but
You're interrupting my thought process here, and I'm about ready to stab you.
please, please do. I want to see this happen.
It's basically one of those. It's basically one of those moments like, are you lying or telling the truth? Yes.
Yeah, that's exactly how that is.
I fucking love it. Good kudos to making that artifact case. Kudos.
Oh, just wait until the Nat 8 comes up. It's my favorite one.
Oh, that's horrible.
Andko's going to just shrug and say, well, I got a hole in my finger, so there's that. And is going to put the dagger back in the box and be like, can I hold the box?
7 hands her the box. If you do not feel that this dagger will be of any threat, unsheathed, then I shall return the box to you. And he just puts the dagger back in his compartment.
I said I'd put the dagger in the box, and he'll ask if
Yeah.
I could hold the box.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, they're asking for the box and the dagger right now.
Oh, okay. It sounded like she was just looking for the box. I know she was really obsessed with it being a good spot for a flute.
Yes.
Yes.
Hey, Andko, what's your name?
Andko,
Okay. I just walk away.
I've got a box. I've got a box. I've got a box.
Yep, you've got a box with a perfectly plain dagger in it, don't you?
It's very pretty.
Nice. Oh, that's good.
Asking the same question over and over doesn't mean you'll get the truth out of them now.
It doesn't matter. At this point, I'm just watching.
Oh, this effect is only going to last 10 minutes, so.
That's fine. I don't think Andko had any information I needed anyway.
No, you're probably not going to get the information you want out of it.
It's fine.
You pumpkin spice cookies.
There's a lot more to this dagger. You guys will find out later.
Oh, God.
Andko's going to put the dagger into their bag, pull out their flute,
What
and just
bag?
start skipping down. Don't I still have a bag?
No,
I mean,
you
it's
do.
torn,
That's just
but-
crap. You're still carrying that thing?
I pull out my flute, and I unsheath the dagger and just like blur with it. I twist it around in my hands for a second before I start playing. And then I'm going to bonus action cutting words. So Andko's next saving throw is a -3. And then I'm going to cast Suggestion on Andko.
You evil bastard.
Okay, what kind of saving throw do I need to make?
Wisdom? Wisdom 15. And you have a -3 on your dice roll.
So in total, that's a 1.
And as I'm making this sound as simple a suggestion as possible. I like you, Andko. It's a real shame that you're a pathological liar. It'd be really helpful if you just told me the truth for the remainder of the day.
I'm not a pathological liar.
I don't know, like everything out of your mouth I've heard, like, not full truths.
Now, I know you're trying to get a lot of information, so I'm gonna say this. They could always plead the fifth and just remain silent.
That is true.
Yeah, especially considering you asked 2-part questions and I only answered 1 part.
That's fine. The suggestion is you just tell me the truth for the rest of the day. Or for the next 8 hours.
When they say, which way did you go, and you say the wrong direction, that's what they're saying.
I know.
Stop lying about the little things.
I know.
Yeah.
Makes it very hard to trust you, darling.
That's the point.
So wait, does she only have to tell the truth? Does she only have to tell the truth to Lucien, or is that
Yep.
just for the whole point? Okay, I was making sure I heard that correctly.
But those are the wordings you want to use, though?
That's the wording.
But for
Okay.
the next
So it
7 to
would
8
be very
minutes, I
helpful.
can only tell the vague truth to everybody else.
You're still in compulsion to tell absolutely the vague truth when you speak.
Just for the next 8 hours, or until I break concentration. You have to tell me the truth.
For his, you could actually just remain silent. The dagger compulses you to actually speak.
Ah, okay.
His says it would be helpful if you would.
Gotcha.
Which basically forces you to not lie to him.
Wow, so suggestion is really just be careful what you wish for, you just might get it, because it's the literal.
God, this freaking delay is ridiculous.
All right.
I'm seeing
so-
stream delay faces, and I'm just like, oh my god. I see your lips moving right now, and you're not talking, and it's driving me insane.
Oh. Funny part is, once I the recording will be fine. It's just the rendering. Because my internet here sucks until I get it fixed.
I know, same here though, so we're okay. All right, I need Bookie to make a perception check. Lucien's still leading the party, correct?
Yep.
I need a survival check from you.
Okay. That's a 17, I think?
Okay. As you tell them, as you use your suggestion, you turn around really quickly and halt yourself. As you see right in front of you is a slide that goes straight down.
I kind of just put my hands out and I'm like, okay. This is a small problem.
What?
Well, I think our friend went down there, which is a little concerning. And I'm not a fan of sliding down.
Jump down the slide.
I reach out to
Anko
grab
basically
her.
just said you're on him. Okay.
I reach out to grab her, but if I miss, I miss. Like,
Make an athletics check. And then,
uh,
what's a good invasive roll?
hey, my acrobatics isn't horrible.
So what is
That's a natural one. So nope.
Zonk about to fall down a
Okay.
pit, or
It's a natural one. She gets away with it.
I just roll a d20 for me, Anko, and see what you get.
Okay. 18.
Okay, yeah. They get away and go Geronimo down the slide.
I just look and I'm like, hey, okay. Does anybody have any rope by chance? Anybody?
Seven opens up his compartment. I have rope.
Ah, thank you.
Should I go after her?
Just 1 moment. Are there any sconces or anything I can tie like rope to?
No, the walls are pretty slimy and slick right now.
Interesting. Bookie, different. You don't by chance have a spell that could create something I could... Oh, we're not getting back up here if we don't have a rope. This is going to be annoying. Yeah, I'm basically just asking a book. I'm asking if Bookie has a spell to hold the rope up here, and if not, I'm going to attempt to shoot a crossbow bolt into the wall for a handhold.
I could tell you, Bookie does not have any of the sort.
You also have essentially a 400-pound metal man that could be a good anchor point.
Yeah, but you won't be able to come with us.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's the whole purpose of it.
But you're also only going 50 feet down with the
I will
rope.
say,
Essentially 45 because he's got to hold on to the rope. So
Yeah.
Uncle does have levitate.
are you going to eventually use levitate, or are you just going to keep going down the slide?
I'm gonna keep going down the slide. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Oh my god, Anko is indulging in her inner child.
Yeah.
I look down. I haven't heard Anko hit anything yet. I'm just like, I cast Hunter's Mark on 7, breaking concentration on the suggestion just because I need to keep track of somebody. And I say, yeah, go ahead and go get Anko.
Affirmative. Retrieving Anko. And he will just walk over to the side and he will just walk down, seeing what Anko did and just kind of curious at why she did that. As he goes down, you'll just hear him go, "Beep."
All right. As they're going both down the slide, a
I
couple
love
minutes
playing
apart.
a socially awkward robot.
What about you, Lucien? What are you gonna do?
I'm waiting to see how far he gets with my Hunter's Mark, and then I'll decide.
And by this point, my detect magic is already gone, so there'd be no way to be able to detect anything from here.
No. Okay, Andko and 7, I need you both to roll Constitution saves, because this is gonna get really windy here in a second.
Oh, con save. Brilliant. Okay, let me double check.
18. That's a dirty 20.
Oh, right. Con save for the robot man. That is a... Ooh, that is a 19 total.
Okay, you guys are fine. With your Hunter's Mark, this is where they start reaching the other side of the library.
Go ahead.
And as for those two, they seem to be fine, but they go well past the 100 feet down that slide.
Okay.
as they both end up in a giant room. So your rope trick wouldn't have worked entirely as well as you hoped.
Yeah, once I feel the them get past that certain point, I'm like, okay, we're not coming back this way regardless. Well, they aren't. And I look and I'm like, all right, Bookie, are you ready to go down the slide?
Are you going to suggest that they go first?
No, not in particular.
Okay.
I like gnomes.
Especially this one. He is your bookkeeper, basically. He is going to follow you.
Alright.
But before he does, he's going to put away his painting quill. He's going to make sure that his pseudo dragon is next to him and not anything too bad. But he'll most likely warn them, if anything, if it gets too bad, just go ahead and fly above me and follow.
Alright.
I really wish he could speak. I'm just happy he's here to listen.
Right. Will you stop putting coins in there?
Right on time.
Toss the coin to your tiefling.
Toss a coin to your gremlin.
No, I actually use that.
Turn it the other way.
Card. We actually did playing in the group.
Okay. No.
Get over.
Okay.
Go.
Bookie,
Get
if you could hear me, I need you to roll a con save.
As they do that, Rogue is going to recast dancing lights around her 7.
Okay. And Lucien, I will need you to do the same, a con save.
13, I think. Go.
Yes. Yes, Bookie. Con. Save. Yes. Yes. 7. Oof.
Yeah, 13. 13 for con.
Oof. You both, you not as much as Bookie, but you get pretty dizzy. You're not so coordinated. As soon as you land, you'll have a couple minutes of the room kind of waving and wobbling on you. Bookie, as you get there, the room is spinning. You need to sit down and like refocus your whole brain because it just rattled the hell out of you. You guys went through twists and turns and loops galore and ended up in the other side of the library as far as Lucien can tell you.
Yeah, we're just like, I'm like, okay, that was a lot. But
That was so much fun. I want to do it again.
Like, Bookie is sitting down, opening his book, and recentering himself. Smart. Your
I'm
pseudo
sure
dragon, once it started getting bad, did start flying above you, and will end up behind you guys eventually. As he reordinates himself, it'll be a couple minutes until the pseudo dragon arrives.
yeah, I'm kind of like just standing next to Bookie with my hands on my knees, and I'm just like, oh, okay, that reminds me of, oh. And I look down at Bookie and I'm like, how are you not okay? Your people invented these damn things.
Man, you guys really don't look okay. You guys are looking kind of green.
I look over to Andko and I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's just the slime from whatever the fuck was on that slide.
Ugh.
Was
Well, I'm
that-
gonna look
You
around.
might be welcome to like
fuck.
any wealth establishment for a little while. Like any up-classy establishment, you guys won't be welcome.
Yeah, I'm looking and I'm like, oh, at least these were my dingy clothes. try to knock off as much slime as I can, but it's just like smearing on my clothes, and I'm just like,
That's just moss for you. Just wait.
like this is gross.
Seven's just not even caring that he's dirty. He can't even feel that anything is on him.
Anko is going to start looking around the large room, taking her dancing lights with her.
All right, make a. You have lights. Make a perception roll.
That's a natural 20.
Okay. You see a few traps on the floor.
Whoa!
A lot of them are just stones raised higher. You see one that was actually dug out to show itself a lot more. And this looks like it just got recently done. Maybe within the past
Guys, you
10
better watch
hours.
your step. Wait, how
As you
long?
walk around, it looks like it just got cleared out about 10 hours ago. It looks just cleaned. As in, that's what Micheal did. You
Oh,
found evidence of Micheal being there.
guys, I think Micheal was over here.
She
It looks
says,
like he biffed it bad.
she says that, and I stand up, and I'm like, I look around, and I'm like, I don't see a body.
I don't even think you can see.
Your first few steps are a little wobbly, but you definitely get yourself back up to normal after a couple steps.
I just kind of shake my head. It's like, oh, that's gonna be a migraine in the morning. Anyway,
Giving people headaches.
I look around the room. I'm looking for, because despite your best efforts of taking your lights with you, they do shed light.
Yes.
Yeah, no. It's kind of the purpose of it. No,
This room
you paying
is
attention?
80 feet deep, in either direction. So if you stand on one wall, even with the 60-foot dark vision, you can't see the other one.
Yeah, I ain't got no dark vision. I'm just looking. I'm looking around.
Yeah, but she's got 4 lights, which can shed up to like over 100 feet of light
Yeah.
scattered. So
Just curious, with dancing lights, can you attach one of them to somebody?
I can have it follow someone.
Oh, really? Okay, I wasn't sure if it was like fairy fire, where you can ignite, where somebody can start glowing with whatever color you want to make it as.
You can create to 4 torch-sized lights within range, making them appear as torches, lanterns, or glowing orbs that hover in air for the duration. You can also combine the 4 lights into one glowing, vaguely humanoid form of medium size. Whichever form you choose, each light sheds dim light at a 10-foot radius. As a bonus action, on your turn, you can move the lights up to 60 feet to a new spot within range. A light must be within 20 feet of another light created by this spell. And a light winks out if it exceeds the spell's range.
yeah, so she can cover this entire place in certain areas at different times.
Nice.
Anko, you saw 2 doors to the left. One of them still looks brand new and kind of nice. The other one looked like it was completely decayed. As you look down that hallway, it just looks gross, dark, and dim, and you don't know how far it goes. Even with your lights, it won't even tell you how far deep that goes. As you go to the right, you find a locked door again. You find another decayed door, the same kind of hallway, same dark, dingy. Your lights can't see past it. It looks the exact same as the one prior. As you go to the other one, it does the exact same thing. It looks like the exact same hallway. And then in the very back between all these doors is a cage.
I'm going to try to send my lights ahead of me into the cage.
Okay. As you do, You see nothing. You see this big, open, empty, dark hallway. How close are you to the cage?
Ooh, I'm gonna say with 30 feet.
Okay, go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw.
That's a natural 20.
Okay. Nothing. You're completely fine. You don't hear anything. It's just a dark, empty hallway.
Okay,
Is
Andko is
anybody
very
else
concerned that they're
continuing
not
to
hearing
sleep?
anything.
I mean, it just looks like everything's abandoned to you, other than those two locked doors. Is anybody else going to go by the cage?
You said Anka's by the cage, right?
Yes.
I'm working on picking Bookie up, and if I have to put him on my shoulders to get him moving, I'm going to do that.
Okay.
Seeing that Seven had to restrain Anko from trying to go towards the door that was glowing of big no bad juju magic, he is going to follow her by the cage to make sure she doesn't get in any more trouble.
I'm going to feel.
Go ahead and roll wisdom saving throw.
I'm like, I'm noticing Seven moving, and I'm just like, all right, there he is. He's over there.
And were you going to go with Bookie?
Yeah,
Or you guys just gonna follow him?
I'm getting Bookie up, and then I'm following Seven over in that general direction. Probably 20, 30 feet behind Bookie, or behind Seven.
Okay. Well, yeah, Bookie's basically on your shoulders as he reconfigures himself, basically.
Yeah. I just put him up there, and I'm like, you work on getting undizzy. We've got to keep moving, though.
If you look, you will see footprints all over that place. The freshest ones either look like your party members currently, or they look like Micheal's.
Okay.
You have all very clear evidence that Micheal was there. Seven, what was your wisdom saving throw?
My wisdom saving throw, let me double check that. I don't think I ever heard to have to roll that. Well, my wisdom save or my con save? 'Cause my con save was a 19.
Wisdom.
No, wisdom for getting close to the cage.
Okay, wisdom. Good, I got a +2 in that. That's a 15.
Okay. Everything still seems to be fine. You're just right there with Andko. I would say by the time you two get to the cage, everything would be okay. Like, Bookie would be mostly combobulated and back to his normal self. How close are you going to get?
I'll be like 10 feet behind Seven when Bookie's like tapping me on the head to put him back down.
Okay. And are you guys going to meet up with them at the cage and try to peer inside?
Probably. Because why not?
All right. Bookie, would you be going to the cage?
I was gonna say.
I've been past this so far, so.
I know it's cursed. I'm just waiting.
Yeah, I was going to just have Andko go to the locked doors and just knock on them 3 times. Just.
As you do the one on the left, nothing happens. As you do the one on the right, it unlocks and opens up. Bookie is sitting down. Oh no, still the same thing. Well, still the same message. Okay.
Yeah.
As you go to the one on the right, did I say right the first time or left? I meant left the first time. If I messed that up. As you go to the one on the right, it actually does open up, and it creeps open. And as you look inside, you see a marble clean room, freshly polished. It looks shiny. The walls, the floors, everything looks so beautiful and perfect.
Ooh, someone was definitely killed in here.
As she says this, I look around. I'm like, what?
I just want to know if Bookie's going to go near the cage before Andko does this, before we get into all this craziness.
Mm-hmm.
Bookie, are you going to go to the cage and peer inside before Andko wanders off?
Blink twice if you can hear us.
Just a wire in.
Blink twice if you're safe.
Use code
I'm
word
playing first
Nightshade
time.
if you have been kidnapped. Or in
$20.
distress.
You wanna know what my favorite kind of tea is? Nightshade. What, Loki?
Alright, as Bookie tries to answer us, I hope to God he's okay though.
Yeah, right?
Can I get a wisdom
Right.
saving throw from Lucy?
Oh, I don't like wisdom saving throws.
No, you don't. Not as a bard.
Natural 20!
Nice.
Everything's perfectly fine. Bookie, I'm going to assume you're going to the cage. Can you roll me a wisdom saving throw?
Royce, get
I'm
out of
just
my
gonna
change.
DM them the simple words that I need. Well, whiz save.
What do you get when you roll the nice dice?
Okay, as they're doing it and after this goes, might have to circumvent some of this.
Okay.
Or I just roll for him.
I mean, if you click it on his character sheet, I mean, can't be helped.
I mean, I already know it's a +2. He's got proficiency in it. And with my good dice, he passes.
Ooh.
Alright, we all passed the cage. It's fine. Cage is fine.
You've all survived this empty cage. Weird. So weird.
It sounds very weird.
Right? I'm just glad y'all saved.
For
Andko,
now.
as you see this big white shiny white room sparkling, it looks like it was just freshly polished. You see a white glowing orb hovering in the middle of the back. You don't need your dancing lights for this. This orb is radiating enough light, is emitting enough light for you to see everything. And it's only 50 feet above you. 50 feet in front of you.
Boom. Nice.
Andko is going to scream and say, "It's the soul of the dead!" and run away.
We didn't hear any of that. You cut
It's
out.
the what?
Andko is going to scream and say, "It's the ghost of the dead!" and
Okay.
run in the opposite direction.
Yeah, your mic's
Okay, say
speaking.
it without the screaming because your mic isn't picking up the noise.
Ah,
So just say
Andko-
Yeah, we heard
Andko's going
something
to
of the
scream,
dead.
"It's the soul of the dead!" and run in the opposite
Oh.
direction.
Okay.
Can I discern what exactly it is that she's talking about? Like this glowing orb that we see? Can I identify what the fuck this thing might be?
Yeah. Sure. What
what
exactly are you wanting to know?
Like what? What kind of magic is this thing radiating? Like, is it magical? Is it alive or dead?
I'm gonna look at Seven and I'm like, Seven, I want you to look at this. I want you to look at this orb and just focus on it for a moment. Tell me what you think it is. And I'm going to play some soft music in the background and give him an inspiration die.
Sweet. From what I'm seeing, it looks like a ball of light.
So whatever check you want to do to figure out what this is, add a d6 to it.
I'm trying to see what kind of magic this thing is, because clearly this thing is of a magical variety.
It is conjuration magic.
Oh, that's fantastic. Um,
I just turned to Lucien. I'll keep that bardic inspiration for when I need it. So thank you about that. And I'll just go. Magic variety. Conjuration is the reading I am getting from this ball of light.
Conjuration piques my interest, so I walk closer to this orb, and can I do an Arcana check on it?
You can.
My Arcana is not fantastic. That is a natural 13 for a 14.
You do know that this has been recently used. There is fresh magic emitting from it, as if somebody just within the past day has actually used this. You see enough magic inside of it to continue to last for decades.
I turn around and look, and I'm like, you said conjuration magic, yes? Conjuration magic? That's what you said, 7, yes?
Affirmative.
Okay. Conjuration, from what I've read in the library recently, can work both ways, as in it can send someone to a certain location. I'm just taking a wild guess here. There's some fresh footprints here. I have a feeling.
You there in that.
I mean from outside.
Yes.
It's like there were some footprints that led to this general direction, and Micheal isn't exactly the smartest among us, so I'm just going to throw a guess out here that Micheal touched this, and that's why my hunter's mark disappeared.
Andko's going to run over to Lucy, grab him by the shoulder, start shaking. It's like, they sent Toothy McTickerson to the underworld.
That is quite possible. I need you to get a grip on yourself, please. Bookie, is there any way you could identify this further? Or if you know anything about conjuration magic, perhaps? I mean, you are proficient in summoning fey creatures, after all.
Can Andko cast Identify on it?
Or Andko.
You
Andko works too.
But Bookie has a very fun thing to where he basically can tell you the lore of artifacts.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's fun. I didn't even realize that. I was just asking because he was a wizard.
Yeah.
Andko is still going to be hysterical and is now going to use the pseudo dragon as an emotional support animal.
The pseudo dragon doesn't look very comfortable with this. Since the last time he was grabbed, he was thrown and died. Because this is still the same person.
Pseudo dragon.
This is still the same soul, just different form.
Wow. First she's got her buddy bot, now she's got her emotional support dragon.
Right? But Bookie could tell you basically the origin of the objects, and how far back that specific object goes. He could tell you that this comes straight from the Fey realm.
Oh, fun. Oh.
Oh, God.
God damn you, Doom.
Oh God, what do we do?
Evil incarnate.
He also tells you this has been up for hundreds of years. As in, the Spellplague did not affect this item. But it is a one-way trip.
And I hear the one-way trip part, and I just start cussing. I'm like, son of... I ask Bookie, does this take us all to the same place, or is it, like most Fey gateways, a random location?
It seems to be very pinpointed to a specific location, he tells you.
Okay, that's helpful, but Micheal has about 10 hours on us. I look at Andko, I look at Seven, I look at Bookie. Here is where we make the choice, ladies and gentlemen. Do we just move on with this quest and find another fighter to possibly don this armor that we're looking for? Or do we risk getting lost in the Feywild to go rescue the vampire that we met 3 days ago?
He owes me a bag.
He owes me 20 gold pieces still.
10.
15.
Also, not having him around.
DM
I was-
says 10.
Is it 10?
It is 10 because you knocked off. He gave you 5 at the begin with, and you knocked off 5 for him to follow you to find the
Yeah, he owed me 25.
AIDS guild.
He owed me 25 originally.
Oh, well, I thought it was 20. I don't know why.
Yeah, I handed my 25 gold over to the guard so he wouldn't kill him. But yeah, 10's fine. Either way. Regardless, you owe me money, you owe her a bag. Anybody else have a stake in this?
Yes, I do, but he has no idea yet.
Oh no.
With not having him around, less likely chance of him stealing stuff.
No, I'd say about this time everything's back to normal.
What?
Right about now,
Nothing.
I'm just chilling.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I
Right
don't
now,
like that.
he's just chilling. He is actually waiting for you guys to come save him.
Yeah, Anko, once she realizes, oh, he owes me a bag, is going to go into the room.
Are you going to touch the orb?
I'm assuming that part. I'm assuming touching the orb was part of the description.
Anko is just going to scream, into the breach!
I reach out for Andko and I'm just like, hey, patience is a thing. As she disappears.
Yeah. Sorry, I was replying to Wander real quick, or to Bookie.
You're good.
But yes, as they touch it, you see them just vamp out of existence.
Yeah, as she disappears, I'm like, patience is a thing. Okay.
I still have my emotional support dragon.
You do. You basically kidnapped Bookie's pet.
Holy fuck!
Oh, Andko, you ball of chaos.
Bookie is not going to trust any of us.
Boogie has no reason not to trust me yet. I have been nothing but honest.
I was gonna say,
I
by
didn't
the
trust
end of this,
Anko
he
to
probably-
begin with. Like, come on.
Okay, so Lucien, you still have Hunter's Mark on 7. Would
On
you
7.
send 7 out next?
Yeah, I look at 7 and I'm like, okay, if I'm right, the mark I put on you will disappear once you enter this gateway. So you mind testing that out for me, buddy?
Affirmative. Understanding orders, you wish for me to touch this orb, correct?
Yep, that basically sums it up.
He just turns to the orb and reaches out his hand. Touching orb. Boop.
As he touches the orb, he also just vamps out.
But I want someone to boop Anko's nose now.
Gonna boop the back of your head.
I actually did that out of character. The cup was just too close to me.
I look at Bookie and I'm like, we can leave now and go get all those items. And I give him like this fake smile, like, yeah, I didn't think so either. And I just grab Bookie up and I'm like, let's go. Touch the orb.
As you do, you vamp out as well. Damn it.
You didn't plan this, did you?
Oh, this is planned.
Oh, this was
God.
100% planned.
Of course it fucking was.
Of course.
Oh yeah, through and through. I need to reset your stream because I
man.
fucked up chat.
Hey Seven, there's a truth or dare for you.
Damn it! Did that go? Who did that? Was it me or no?
No, it was Emily. And
Okay.
there's a threat on it. You better pick dare. There's a threat there.
Wait. I
had to reset chat because it just froze on me.
You said there's a truth or dare. Where is this located on the Discord?
It's not in the Discord. It's in the chat. It's in the Twitch chat.
Oh,
Yeah,
See,
I
who
put it in
says that those
there.
silver points actually work for when I DM? Ooh.
Don't care. Don't
Okay.
care.
there's-
Someone's
Damn it, worth a
booping
shot.
Anko's nose. I want it so bad.
Seven, as you arrive in the Feywild, you boop Anko's nose.
okay, so
Fashion. No.
The only ones that don't work in mine is the last three, the player's inspiration and
Yeah,
resistance. and all
those
that.
those don't work on the Monday. We know,
But they will get added to the other campaigns if you use them now, so it's okay.
yes, they do. I will make note of them and add them to the other campaigns.
all right.
Yeah,
So
so it's a win-win situation either way. It's okay.
okay.
Bookie will see that you all basically vanish, his dragon vanishing, and annoyingly touch the orb as well. I need con saves rolled between all of you once again.
Natural 20.
16.
19 total.
Also, I'm gonna roll even it's truth, odd it's dare,
Bitch.
and it's
Just
an
boop.
odd.
Just boop the nose.
All right, what's the dare?
Boop the nose.
Boop the nose.
Boop Anko's nose.
11.
Literally, what I said
Bookie.
in the truth or dare was 7 better choose dare and boop Anko's nose.
Well, the dice wanted me to choose dare, so it looks like I'll be booping Anko's nose when I enter in the Feywilds.
As you
Okay,
all
so-
pop in, Bookie's the only one who's dizzy yet again. Congratulations.
We appear and I see Bookie like standing up and like whoa, and just like leaning over, and I'm like, "You good? You good, little man?"
So
Do
we're
you
all
need
in the,
emotional support,
He's all same
dragon?
process. He's just gonna sit down. He's gonna call his dragon over, and he's just gonna center himself with his book for a few minutes.
Yeah, Anko's gonna let the dragon go. Just like, yeah, you need your emotional support, dragon, more than Anko.
we're
Oh,
all in
as
the
you all get there,
Feywild.
Seven walks over to Anko and boops their nose.
Yep, Anko, you just watch him go over, and he just goes, "For some strange reason, there is something otherworldly compelling me to do this." He just reaches his arm and just touches your nose. Boop.
Do it again.
If it is as you wish. Boop.
Look over at Anko, and I'm just like, "You are a very strange child."
As you guys arrive, you see somebody standing up against the tree, dressed in entirely wooden armor.
Oh no, it's Puck.
Mask over his face with like wooden antlers out, a big old wooden shield. A sword looks like it's just all made out of wood and bark. And he's just leaning against the tree. And he stares at you guys and he kind of waves you over.
I just reach for my dagger and have it ready, and
Oh no, it's
walk
Puck,
forward.
but he's more endearing.
Anko screams, "The trees are alive!" and hides behind 7.
Bookie will be sitting back still and centering
Yeah, no,
themselves
I'm
for a while.
at this point. It looks like I'm the only one walking forward. Hello. Yes, I'm looking for a friend of mine. Came in here a few hours ago, few days maybe. Depends on how time works here. You know, timey-wimey, all that jazz. Would you happen to have seen a 6-foot-tall, pale individual, armor, no manners whatsoever, kind of impulsively rushed in here?
He owes me a bag.
First of all, timey-wimey, what kind of child are you?
Not the fake
You
kind.
guys know
Our
the,
term
know
is
the War
wibbly
Doctor's
wobbly.
reference on that. Please just love it.
Negative. It is not confirmed that he is a child.
It's a War Doctor reference.
It is.
Yeah, we all know.
Yeah, I know.
One of my
No,
favorite
no.
actors.
Didn't he pass away though?
He did. It was sad.
Oh, I bawled.
It's
I
been
cried.
like 5-6 years now.
Oof.
One of the greats.
I know we lost Chris. I know we lost Chris Ayres last week.
But back to this. Oh, you're looking for the other mysterious traveler?
Yes.
He was kind enough to give me his name. May I have your name?
His name is Lucy.
Absolutely, I am Hades.
Oh, God.
I have aliases
Oh.
for a reason, damn it.
Oh, my
Well, it's a
God.
pleasure to meet you. And are they your friends?
I wouldn't say that.
Acquaintances. Members of a party looking for an adventure as a 12.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
say that.
He pops up off the tree and kind of walks past you. And may I have your name? As he walks up to Andko.
Why are you a tree?
I just look like a tree, but may I please have your name?
Why do you look like a tree?
It is just simply Armor, young one.
Why do you have armor made out of a tree? That makes no sense.
It's truly just an aesthetic purpose. I just wanted to look like my
You wanted
surroundings.
You wanted to look like a tree.
I wanted to look like a tree. You are absolutely correct, but may I please have your name so I know who I'm talking to?
No, you can't have my name. It's my name. You can't have it.
You are such a weird one. And he'll
That's
walk
what all
over
my friends
to
call me.
Seven. And may I have your name since everyone seems to be a little weird around here?
Hey, DM, am I anywhere close to them right now?
No.
Okay.
Affirmative. They all seem to be not functioning at maximum capacity. Also, the one over there is correct. Wood is not an efficient armor. Metal is. And he'll just knock on his chest and you'll just hear. I was hoping that was more of a metally sound, but fuck it, that works.
It totally works. I get it. Well,
There
Mr.
you go.
Metalman, may I have your name?
I have been designated as 7 for short.
Short for what?
Short for my dick.
I am not sure. That is just what the one over there has called me. As you can see, I am very tall.
Can I roll an insight
Actually,
check on this very obvious fae that my character totally doesn't know about, but very obvious fae?
Actually, compared to 7, how tall is this? How tall is this person asking him what his name is?
He is a solid 7 foot.
Oh crap! So
yeah.
he's taller than me.
Yeah.
He'll walk over to Bookie,
Bookie.
seeing them sit down with their book and ask the same questions that he may have.
Technically, would 7's serial code that's been given to him as a Warforged count as his name?
Yes, it would. That's what he was asking for. That's what he meant was 7. What was 7 short?
Oh fucking Christ!
I think you dodged a bullet there.
You dodged a bullet and you didn't even know it. Just run with it. Just keep going.
No, I played that in character. 7 would do that. He did not lie on
Hey-
that one. He has.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Lucien doesn't.
I mean,
Doesn't
you did
give
just
his-
say that your friend did give him his name.
It's a very good thing Andko has a cup of craziness with her because she doesn't have any alienness. At least she says about that.
Okay, so nobody gives this guy your proper names.
Nope. You can
Once
have the
again,
alias. You can have the alias. It's fine.
Once again, another
You do
Fae.
no longer have that alias, but that's about it.
What is it with Doom and giving his name to Fae characters?
Oh, this fake character is the special one.
I'll say this.
He
I've
backs
met him
away to
multiple
keep you all
times.
within sight. He takes off his mask, sheathes his sword, puts his shield behind his back, and bows, very gentlemanlike. You may call me Ober.
Who?
Oberon.
Oh no. No!
Yes, Micheal gave his name to Oberon.
But Andko is just going to
That's a name I'm
stare
familiar
up
with.
at him and just say, "Why do you want my name if you already have one?"
Just
Who
curious.
says that is my name? I was just telling you, you can call me this.
That book of Fae that Seven read in the library, would the name Oberon
Oberon be in there? Absolutely
Well,
would be in there.
There's a whole
Well, no,
chapter
no.
dedicated to this motherfucker.
Well, no, I figured his name would be in there because Oberon's kind of a big deal. Same with Titanian Puck. But with the
Yes.
fact that he said his name is Ober, would that kind of
Oh no, he says Oberon.
He says Oberon.
I just laughed because I remember what Micheal did.
Okay, so
Twice.
Micheal
Hold
just
on,
gave his
hold on,
full
hold on.
name.
Twice to Oberon. Twice to Oberon.
Without thinking twice about it. He's just like, yeah, this is my full name. Here you go. Enjoy.
Oh,
Dude, you're an idiot.
But
To the
this
same
time,
Fae. To
Oberon's
the same
different.
Fae.
no, if he played that in character, he's not an idiot. He's just playing how his character's an idiot.
No, he played it in character.
Yeah,
Oberon
yeah.
straight up
Growing,
took. He's
it's two.
straight up.
It's 2 times that you know of.
Yeah, it's happened before.
Oh my god.
He has bad luck with this character.
Your
This time
characters
Oberon
are
actually took his
stupid.
name though. Micheal had no name for a while.
Good point. And if I remember correctly,
Wow.
Oberon is the king of the Fae, correct?
Yes.
Seven hears this, right? He says this to everybody where they hear this.
You could.
Yeah, do I have to roll a perception to hear that, or is it pretty clear with my past perception that I hear that with a 12?
He would have. He announced him. He announced, "You may call me this" out loud to all of you.
I cast
okay.
message to Seven, and I'm just like, just stay silent for a moment. Let's see what this gentleman wants.
He just turns his head over to Lucien. Affirmative. I shall remain silent.
He'll turn back to Lucien and bow once more. And now that we have all been semi-introduced, you've had other questions about another traveler, pale, looking for a fight, kind of angry and greedy in the eyes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that would be the one.
Oh, well, he went that away.
I swear,
As
if
you
you
see-
have motion,
Yes.
both of your hands pointing in
Yes.
other directions.
Yes, it is.
I look around and I'm like, oh, that is an interesting direction. Could he have possibly gone that way? And I point straight up.
Well, currently I would say he is that direction.
Oh, that makes sense. So, Mr. Oberon, might I call you Oberon? Or I do remember my father telling me stories about a fake king. You don't appear to be in kingly armor. Stories I've heard, you wore golden fleece and armor made from the finest of ironwood. Is this not correct?
Usually, but I was under an obligation to do something, and well, I just got quite bored of it. Didn't quite trust the things I was attacking, and well, your lovely friend took care of the issue for me for his name in return, and a hefty bag of a whole lot of coin.
Well, he owes me a fair sum of coin. So I would like to find him, collect him, and potentially make our way back home if we can make a deal of some kind. Because as lovely as the Feywild is, and it is quite lovely, much nicer than my home, I do not wish to stay here longer than is necessary.
Well, you could stay here for 20 years and it could be just mere minutes back in your world.
I'd rather stay here for mere minutes and appear the same time. If that's quite alright with you.
It can be done.
I don't believe you.
I look over at Andko and I just put a finger to my lips and just like, 1 minute. Just give me a minute.
In this world or in the other?
But in order to keep time the same, magic is quite strenuous to do something of the sort, and I just quite don't feel compelled to have that kind of energy right now.
Oh, that's fine. I'm not asking, I'm simply asking for my friend to be returned to us. I'm sure there's a gateway around here somewhere we could find. Maybe a nice nymph would let us take a stroll out to the Feywild with her. I'm sure Titania wouldn't mind if we took one of your nymphs back to our world.
Oh, you could take plenty of the nymphs back to your world.
I look around for any sign of anything other than Oberon and the one tree we've seen. This is quite barren. I've heard the Feywild had lush forests and wild creatures running about.
It does take some time for them to return back home after clearing out some pests. They get very particular about where they live.
Pests? Do you mean rats? Oh, I hate rats.
No worries, your friend took care of my pests.
Your pest? Do you need like a doctor or something to check down there? Cause like I know a really good one.
God, what I would give for the silence spell.
Oh, would you be willing to be my doctor? I would love for you to check down there yourself.
I made the conscious decision not to take the silence spell. I regret that decision.
You did just openly get hit on right now, so.
Andko is now frozen in their stance, just like,
Anyways, back to this lovely creature.
I take the moment, as after he says, would you like to be my doctor? I take the moment to say, I'm sorry, my lord Oberon, she's not into the male presenting creatures like that. She's more into the female presenting. I will persuade that to be true if I have to. Just to make the point. Just to make the point.
But who says I present as either?
I'm just noting what I see.
Well?
And you do have the title of king, do you not? Or did Titania strip you of that title once again? Are you guys having marital problems once more? Just out of pure curiosity.
I just told you may call me Oberon. I've never said I truly was.
Oh, then you're impersonating the king of the Fae. That is a dangerous game to play. I do like you, however.
It is confirmed from stories I have read, Oberon has quite the temper.
But don't you still want to find your friend?
I do want to find my friend, but I do appreciate a fair bit of honesty when I'm discussing the locations of my allies.
I did not lie. He did go both directions.
And I asked you if he was up in the. I asked you if that he's directly in the sky. This is a very interesting feat.
I did not say directly up in that sky. I did say he went that direction. He went up.
But didn't you not just tell me that he did go that direction?
He did go up.
I believe you said he was currently up there. So is he in the sky or is he not?
He is not currently in the sky, but he is currently up.
Very
Can you take us to
interesting.
our friend, please?
I will not take you to your friend, but I will point you to the direction he is currently at. If this is what you're whispering. For something in return.
A
I might talk to her with you.
a fanged smile creeps across my face, and I look at Andko and I'm like, "We do have this lovely dagger that would be very beneficial to you. I believe it has some kind of magical property. I'm not entirely sure." Andko, dear. Would you mind trading this lovely gentleman here that dagger you found? I mean, if you want your bag back, we do have to find Mr. Toothy McToothson.
Uncle's just going to smile at you.
Oh, nice.
Are you
And
gonna
it's going
pull
to
out
go
the
over
box with
and
the
check
dagger?
on Bookie. No, they're going to go check on Bookie.
Okay.
See, she doesn't like those who present the way we do. It's really a shame. And I turn my attention back to this Oberon. So what would you like in return for this information? I really would hate to go around and have tell other Fae that Oberon said he went in this direction and he's not here. That could cause quite a commotion for you.
How about something valuable?
Something valuable. I do have a few stories of value that could be told.
Ooh, really? Stories are fun. But I'm afraid you're running out of time for your friend, so I don't think we have time for a story.
Yes, that's true. Stories do take time. And impatience is such a killjoy for a good story.
Truly is, especially when you're running out of time.
Well, the only other things of value I have, and I kind of suck my teeth for a second and I pull out my dagger flute. Yeah, I twist it in my hand and hand the hilt out to him. This is a family heirloom of the Del Rosa family. Currently priceless. It's been in the family for a couple hundred years.
He gently takes the dagger, looks it over in his hand, and kind of holds it up as the flute, and he plays you a small tune. This is quite lovely. Are you sure you're willing to part with it?
Unfortunately, I see nothing else on my person of value. At least not to me.
Well then. He leans forward towards you and begins to whisper in your ear. And he tells you that your friend is up in a tree, down that path.
I look down the
as
path.
you look, it is the only very well-worn path down the way.
I look at my dagger one more time as it gets handed off, and I'm like, well, I know what I'm having made when I get back. Thank you. And I start walking down the path, leaving Andko, 7, and Bookie where they are. I'm just gonna go grab Micheal and get the fuck out of here. I'm mad that I just gave up my dagger.
As you leave, you hear him play your dagger.
Micheal, you owe me a fucking dagger.
What's everybody else going to do now?
I don't know you shit.
You owe me a goddamn dagger.
Look, can we all just establish that that when Sterling and Doom are in a campaign together, Doom will owe Sterling at least some point or other in the campaign.
Yes. Is everybody else going to follow Lucien?
Anko's going to ask what tune Oberon is playing.
You don't quite know it, but these are a lot of Fae tunes that he's playing. He's playing them to bring creatures towards him.
Literally what I had that dagger built for, motherfucker.
Yes, he's using it for exactly what you made it for.
Oh my god.
Son of a
He's
bitch.
summoning Fae back towards him.
All right, I get to the tree. I get to a tree, and I'm looking around, and I'm like, "Where is this bastard?"
I just want to know if everybody else follows, or are they all going to stay behind?
I'm debating whether or not Andko is going to try and get the flute back.
Sure, try it.
That won't end badly.
I hate the way you say that.
Bookie will stay behind.
There's actually something that Seven is going to do, but I want to make sure that I'm actually getting this correctly because when it comes to like the story of like Oberon and like Titania and all that, I want to make sure that I ask the question that's actually actually, you know what? I'm actually just kind of, if I remember correctly, the book, the stories of the Fae that I found in the library, that was in the fiction section, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Seven is going to walk up to Oberon. Well, Oberon in quotations. And he's just going to stare up because I thought I would be staring down because when I keep thinking fairies, I keep thinking itty bitty. That's just me.
Oh no, Fae Kings are quite not so small.
Right. But let's just face it, with how fairies are portrayed a lot when it comes to movies and stuff, they're always, just like, hey, Tinkerbell.
Think more like Hellboy 2.
That,
Yeah.
that's actually very, that's completely fair. So he's just he's just going to go up to Oberon and he's going to say, back in our plane of existence, I found a book all about your kind, meaning the Fae. It was in a section called Fiction, dictating that some stories, if not all, are not true. Would you please clarify what is true and what is not?
And what did this book say as you opened it?
Designation: Oberon, King of Fairies, married to Titania, bearer of 2 children.
Okay, stop there. Think you misunderstood the question. The very first thing you saw as you opened the book, what did it say?
I actually, out of character, I actually don't remember what it said because we technically never rolled for what I actually remembered and what it said on the first page.
It said all the stories are true on the first page.
Recalculating. It said all stories are true, but why would something that says all stories are true be put in fiction? All stories being true would be put in non-fiction, but it is in fiction. Error does not compute.
You want to see me really
will
break
kind of-
7?
He will kind of just shove you aside and ignore you now because you're breaking down. He's bored. He broke the robot. God.
Oh my god!
The greatest way to break a robot. I mean, I could break you even further.
Divide by 0.
Oh, I fucking love it. I love that. Well played on that one.
I wish Bookie was on mic. Bookie. So sad. I want to mess with you.
Can I roll investigation to find Micheal?
Yes, you can.
Oh shit! Natural 20. For
Okay.
22, I think?
It'll take you a couple hours walking down this path, but eventually you will see feet dangling from a tree.
Yeah, 21. Okay, I see the feet dangling. I'll look up. Micheal!
Oh, you're finally fucking here?
Let's go.
Um,
I grab his foot and start pulling. I'm like, just get down. Let's go.
Yeah, no, you gotta get quite up there to grab that foot there.
I'm in the canopy, motherfucker.
Yeah, he is up in that tree.
I'm not climbing. I cannot climb. That is not a thing I'm good.
The tree does look like it's very climbable then.
Spell. Wonder if I can make him Tasha's hideous laughter and make him fall out of the tree.
But Micheal, you gonna come down that tree at all?
How high in the tree is he?
You can't just grab him.
That's not what I'm asking.
Even past your 30 feet movement.
Past 30 feet movement?
Yes, he's not quite at 50, but he is definitely past your 30. It's a tall boy tree.
You said
And-
it's
and
like
he makes it-
you said it's easily climbable.
Oh yeah, it looks like it was easily climbable.
Okay.
It looks like there's footholds and perfect branches just set up for you to climb with
Alright.
ease.
I climb up about 10 feet and then Misty step right beside him.
Okay.
As he's climbing, I'm climbing down.
I still Misty step to where I see you, and I'm like instantly right next to you, and I'm like, "Are you ready to go now?"
I nudge him.
Oh, you guys should fight in the tree.
Oh no, I just nudge him because he just popped up right there, so he hasn't made his footing yet.
That's not how Misty step works, son.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
but
basically like instant transmission.
My footing is established immediately.
Yeah. But Micheal's climbing down now. What are you gonna do there, Lucien? Climbing down with?
Just because he made me come to the Feywild and made me lose my dagger trying to find where he was, I'm gonna cast Tasha's hideous laughter on him so he falls out of the tree.
shit to you.
I'm still casting Tasha's hideous laughter on you.
Hey, you know what? We can just have the same anger towards Oberon.
That's fine, but you're gonna be laughing on the way down the tree real quick.
Oberon straight up told you guys that he took his name.
Yep. And that's why Hades is no longer existing, and I'm not speaking my name anymore while we're in this fucking dimension.
Yeah.
But wisdom saving throw DC 15, please.
God, you guys are a bunch of murder hobos to each other.
I just want him to fall out of the tree. I don't really care.
So just curious, what would happen if somebody else spoke Lucien's actual name in front of Oberon, but it wasn't actually Lucien?
Nothing.
I have to give my name.
Okay,
Yeah,
I was making
you
sure
have
I
to
was
give your
trying to
name
remember that
directly.
correctly.
That's
right.
why when he worded it, you may call me this. He's not giving you a name. He's just giving you something to call him by.
Why do I feel that?
technically.
Why do I feel that this actually isn't Oberon? It's just Puck fucking with us. Because Puck would fucking do that.
It may very well be.
As far as you guys know, this guy is referred to as Oberon.
That's what he identifies as.
He identifies as a threat.
I identify as an Apache helicopter.
So are you laughing? Are you laughing on the way down the tree?
Can we get that wisdom saving throw on the way down there, Micheal?
Well, that's a natural 18, so no.
Okay. That's fine.
I would assume
Yeah, I start
Lucien's
climbing.
going to climb down.
Yeah, I start climbing down after that.
Yeah,
Okay.
little fucker.
As you guys climb down and start heading back to where the party is, Andko, this man supposedly called Oberon is going to go to you and ask you about the dagger.
Which dagger?
The one that he was referring to that's in a box.
It's a very pretty box.
May I look at the dagger?
Andko's going to pull out the box and just open it.
And you see as his hand slowly creeps to it, he pulls it back and steps back 5 feet. What's an interesting dagger? That needs to go now.
Andko's going to take the dagger. He's like, why? It doesn't hurt at all. See, I pricked myself earlier. You want to try?
Sure. Why not? He holds out his palm.
And it prick him.
Just for fun, go ahead and roll that those 2d4s.
4 and 3, that's a 7.
Okay. A 7 would compel them to tell you everything that you ask. So if you ask for their true name, they are utterly compelled to give you their true name.
Just purely out of curiosity, I'm nowhere nearby, but purely out of curiosity, anybody that asks, or just Andko?
Anybody.
Okay, noted.
For the next
How
10
long?
minutes.
Okay. Andko's, what is your name?
Like I said, you may call me Oberon.
But what is your true name?
Ha ha. Clever girl. Daggers only work once on you like that.
God damn it.
Hey, trickery.
God, the Fae are such little shits.
Why do you think? There's a fucking book on them, and they don't want you to start at level 1.
Fair.
Now you know he's familiar with this dagger.
Did you make this dagger?
Oh no. The one who made that dagger is very devilish indeed to create something so demonic.
Who made the dagger?
Oh. That is for you to find out on your own now, isn't it?
Why can't you tell me?
I can. I absolutely can tell you.
Will you tell me?
I will not tell you.
Why not?
Don't feel like it.
Why?
'Cause I'm feeling very secretish now.
I just imagine Andko is going like full Animaniacs. Why?
How much longer until we join the rest of the party?
You would miss this entire thing. It would take you a couple more hours to come back. So unfortunately, Lucien would know nothing about this dagger yet again.
That's fine.
What did you do with the vampire guy?
I just simply took his name. And in for return of his name, he did me a favor.
What was the favor?
Cleared out the rest of the pest for me.
What pests?
They were very grotesque.
What are their names?
I don't believe they had names. I didn't quite converse with them, I just wanted them gone.
Why?
'Cause they were getting rid of the lovely life who lived here prior. Much like a wildfire in your world. Pushed out the lovely life that lived there once prior.
What life?
Well, if you want to stick around and find out, you'll certainly find out soon.
Why did you want the life to return?
Because this is their home, and you return things back to their home. You don't just take. Like that dagger needs to go back home.
But I am its home.
If only you knew.
Well, if I'm not its home, where is its home?
I am sure the owner will come and find out soon enough and tell you.
But I thought I was the owner. Who is the owner?
The owner is also the creator.
What is the creator called?
The devil.
Is he a demon?
A fiend.
Are you scared of anything?
Scared of one thing in particular, but I don't wish to talk about that.
Why not?
Because I've grown quite bored of your consistent questions.
I thought you liked questions.
And he just stops answering you.
Are you just bored because you don't get to ask any questions? You can ask questions if you want.
Andko's consistent badgering of him as you two return.
I'm sorry I pricked you. I can see if I have a band-aid or... What is a band-aid? Why
If
does
you
this
look
place
back
make
at
me
the
say
prick,
weird things?
he's already well healed up. He's fine.
Wow, you're a fast healer. Can you teach me how to heal that fast?
Micheal and Lucien, your return?
Yeah.
I see Oberon
Yeah.
immediately, right?
Oh, yes.
I draw my sword and charge.
Oh, Jesus fucking
Oh,
Christ.
yeah.
It's just screaming, "Where's my gold?"
Yeah, I'm not helping you this
are
time.
you going
You're on
to
your own.
attack him, or are you going to stop?
Depends. If he going to dodge away, because if so, I'll say it's similar to Demon Slayer, where I just like zip past him, missing him.
And if he doesn't feel like just stepping away from your attack?
And there's a possibility he's going to get hit by an iron sword.
Awesome. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Oh God.
I want to take this moment to let...
I back up and rephrase that. I'm going to swing down and stop right before it hits him.
Just for clarity, because I don't know what stat block he's using, but the only stat block I've ever seen for Oberon is a CR 30. So enjoy.
Yeah.
I don't know what stat block you're using, but the only one I've ever seen is a CR 30. And I'm just like, not interested in finding out.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus.
Yeah, I'm just going to have my sword almost touching him and demanding my gold.
He turns around and looks at you and says, "Who said it was gold? I certainly did not tell you there was gold. Did I tell you that there was gold?"
What did you tell him?
He is waiting for Micheal's answer.
You flip me a gold coin, and then said the remaining contents of this bag, which implies gold in the bag that you grabbed the coin out of.
Did I really grab that coin out of that bag? Huh, how peculiar.
Well, what's in the bag? What's in the bag?
I gave him a bag full of coin, as I offered for him to do the task and for his name in return.
What kind of coin?
He gave me 1,000 copper after tossing a gold coin to me.
Oh my god, you got 10 gold for killing monsters.
Oh, also, by this time, you notice I have a new shield and a great sword on my back.
Then I have a question. Are you actually going to use that long sword anymore, or can I have that?
Yes, I'm going to use the longsword because if I take off the shield, I lose AC.
So just because you believe that there was a bunch of gold coins in the bag, you feel entitled to it?
I walk out. I walk up behind Micheal and grab him up, and I'm just like, he gave you exactly what he said. Let's just see if we can get out of here now.
Andko is laughing while dancing lights are dancing around her.
I put the empty satchel over her head.
Ew, my bag!
He found you a satchel that looks a little smaller than the bag that he's currently carrying, so he just gives it to you.
Why is yours bigger?
Because you're smaller.
I'm not. Andko is 6 foot.
Is Andko?
Yeah.
Oh fuck, never mind.
Andko's 6
'cause you're
foot.
a bard.
Acts like 5 foot. It's 100% a thing.
I was gonna say acts like
Do you-
4 foot, but
Do you? Yeah, I agree. 4 foot. Do you plan on putting your stuff in your new bag?
After I cast Identify on it.
You have a bag of holding.
what?
Yeah.
He said set. You didn't think to test it out, like.
I
He
reached
looked
in
inside.
it, and there was nothing
No.
in it.
You looked inside was the actual words. I asked if you look inside the bag and you said yes. And I said you see nothing at all.
God.
Andko is now going to jump with excitement. I'm like, yes! And I forget, was Andko carrying her other bag?
Yes, you were holding onto that strap still this whole time.
Yeah, Andko is just going to stuff the entire bag into it.
I literally wrote it down as a small satchel.
Yep. You keep getting tricked by the Feywild. You do know this, right?
Fucking.
I look at Oberon as these two are having their interaction. I look at Oberon. Oberon, I hate to be disrespectful, but I am getting really tired of the Feywild. I've been wandering around for hours looking for this dumbass. So if there's a way to go home, could you point me in that direction, or send us home yourself?
Okay, well, all stand together and everybody give each other a great big ol' hug for me.
Do I have to hug
See-
him?
See, now that just seems like a trick.
Okay, fine. Stay here. Just likes to walk away.
Fine,
grab
fine.
I grabbed Bookie and was like, "Come on, Bookie. When we get back, I got something for you."
Before that,
I turn
can I-
over.
He
turn over to
stops
Andko.
when you start saying
Mentioning-
fine with your sigh.
I am
Before I
very
send
salty
her
about
off-
losing a family heirloom.
And now he's gonna make everybody hug and make up.
Yeah. Can Andko do a medicine check on him?
On which one?
Obi?
A medicine check? Sure.
Obi.
That's a 21.
What are you wanting to know?
What kind of STD you got?
That
Nothing,
is
he's good.
not... You can't see that from a glance. Come on now.
I don't know.
He got
That
termite.
requires
He
it.
seems
That
to be
requires it.
perfectly fine.
Oh my god.
That
Why
requires
did
at
you say
least a
you
good
needed a
finger or
You
two.
needed a doctor when you look perfectly fine?
Oh, I just asked if you wanted to be my doctor.
Huh. I mean, I have fixed other people up before, but I know what playing doctor entails.
Do you
I'm
want
sure
me to
you're an
strip
expert.
here for you to play doctor?
Can we? I'm looking around for the nearest fey creature. I'm just like, there's got to be something else around here.
Wait, what did Oberon say?
Did you want me to strip right here for you to play doctor?
That
I'm
was not
just
me.
gonna stand there for a second and be like, honestly, I'm kind of curious now.
Lucien, are you going to stop them, or are you just going to let this chaos happen?
I'm letting them have their fun. They don't listen anyway, so I'm just looking for fey creatures.
Okay.
Seven
Well,
inches.
he's going to start walking away now.
Oh,
He's
Lucy.
bored.
Oh,
You guys aren't going to hug to get out of here, so he's leaving.
Lucy, get your ass over here.
I am right here. I'm waiting for Andko to stop flirting with the wooded man.
Oh, you're just jealous I'm not flirting with you.
Not my
I'm
type,
not
honey.
hugging you.
Not my type, honey.
Also, I pulled the journal out and put it into Lucy's chest and was like, take this as a full payment.
I take the book and I'm like, flip open a few pages, just glance at it and like, close the book back. Fine. Put it in my bag.
From what you see, it's a journal of somebody who was stuck in the Feywild.
Oh yeah, that's a story.
Little summary of it. Basically tells you weaknesses.
Well, no.
what-
No, I want him to like get more excited later.
Oh yeah, I'll read it later.
You guys are trying to get the hell out of here.
I'm trying
and
to get the fuck out of the
longer you
Feywild.
procrastinate, the further he walks away and you guys don't leave.
Yeah, no, Andko is following Oberon and just continuing to ask him questions. Like, why did you offer to strip down if you weren't going to? Are you insecure? Do you actually have an STD? Are you okay?
Is everybody else gonna hug?
Yeah, we're all hugging. If Andko gets left here, that's fine.
I already have
Yeah.
Bookie, so
Do you call off towards Oberon?
Oberon, we're hugging. You can leave the Genasi here.
Bookie is smacking
Fantastic.
him. Just let him go.
Bookie, if you calm down, I have something for you when we get back.
I'm 100% willing to leave the Genasi and the Feywild at this point. 100% willing.
He is going to walk over to you guys slowly.
Seven is just kind of.
Uncle, are you going
Following
to
along.
join the cuddle puddle, or are you just going to keep asking him questions?
Seven doesn't even know the whole concept of it. He's just looking over at Lucy, just like, what activity are you engaging at this time? It seems
Just-
inevitable.
It's a show of it's a gesture of that you care for someone, and it is the only way we are getting out of this hellscape. So if you please just put your arms around the rest of us, we can get out of here. Thank you.
Unfortunately, Andko is still asking
Referring to
questions.
active hunting. Would they like to join as well? Points over to Oberon and Andko.
I didn't hear a word Anko was saying. I'm sorry.
Andko is still asking questions. That is her personality.
So you're not
It's just
going to
like-
join the hug.
Like I
Well, they're
said,
just asking questions, so
Seven.
They're
He
like,
did tell
why
you
do we
guys
have
to
to
everybody
hug?
hug to get out of here.
Seven goes and hugs everybody. Not sure what the fuck. It'll
I'm doing a reboot real quick. System's
No problem.
rebooting real
Okay.
quick. It's gonna be a few minutes.
All right.
I'm like my
Like,
plan B is just casting a spell powerful enough to knock Andko unconscious to bring her with us. That's plan B at this point.
Well, he's walking closer to you guys as Anko is following and asking him questions. So you have opportunity.
Yeah.
here, if someone grabs Andko, you grab her and pull her in.
Seven, can you grab your friend, please?
Affirmative. Retrieving one called Andko. And goes and walks over and just grabs her by the collar of her shirt.
And you hurry back to the cuddle puddle.
if we don't get out of here for this fucking hug, I will fight Oberon.
I'm just making sure you all leave right now.
Yes, we're all in the cuddle puddle now.
Okay.
And Andko is just very confused.
That's all right. I need somebody, anybody, to roll me. Let me see really quick. I hate that I have to open like 15 tabs just to figure this out really quick.
Oh yeah, DMing's
Because I
fun,
have
isn't
written
it?
down my original notes.
Hashtag DM problems.
It's in my original note, so I'm just like, ah, shit. D6.
I got it.
All right. Okay.
That's a 1.
Don't tell me the answer quite yet.
Okay.
I'm rearranging my numbers again.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's a 1.
All right, awesome. Oh. Okay. He walks over to you guys and just laughs as he snaps his fingers.
That's never good when Oberon laughs.
And it's a very menacing laugh.
And here
It
we are,
sounds
sent to
like
Avernus.
You guys just once again walked into some sort of trap.
And we appear on Avernus.
Not on a furnace. In a furnace. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that to you guys.
I didn't even say a furnace. I said Avernus.
Oh.
No, we're gonna be eaten by a witch.
I don't know if that actually was Oberon or if it was Puck or the Green Prince or. I don't actually care either. I'm just like, let's get out of here.
Look, let's face it. When you ask any question, did Puck do this? The default is yes.
Even if it was somebody else, it's Puck. Just blame Puck.
Because Puck is a little shit.
I mean, Pan was worse, but.
Fair.
Oh, Pan is a lot of fun. Okay, you guys magically don't end up in the library. Congratulations.
System down. I had to reset system. So it's gonna be like you can't come in for like 10. The computers are down. Computers, yeah. So I can't ring anything. I can't ring it because systems go down. So
Hashtag store problems.
Huh? Oh yeah, well it's only gonna be like 15, 20 minutes.
All right, I have sound effects for depending on how well this ends.
Across the street. See if they have it. Sorry.
Oh, you read, you know about the what Locke has, right? You know everything Locke has with him?
Yes.
All the locations of Locke?
Yeah.
Okay. You end up in front of an obelisk.
That's good news.
Is it a tormenting variety or the cuddling variety?
It is of a 12-foot black obelisk. Yes.
Okay. I'll let go of.
Oh no.
As you all scatter, in between you all is an acorn.
So what?
There's an acorn.
I missed all that. You guys,
Okay, I'm picking up the acorn, and I just have a quick, curious question. Is it gold?
Nope, just a regular old acorn.
Okay, fine.
I pretty much missed a few of that because it was roboting like a motherfucker. What happened?
Oh, as you guys split, you guys end up in front of an obelisk. As you all split, there's an acorn in the middle of you all. Lucien picks up the acorn and looks at it. He realizes it's just a regular looking acorn.
I still put it in my bag.
Excellent.
The tormenting variety.
Excellent.
The obelisk is 12 foot tall. It's solid black. It's shiny, kind of a mirror-esque shine to it.
Oh,
I'm gonna
this.
do an Arcana check on the obelisk.
Oh, this screams cult activity.
It is another conjuring kind of item.
I go up to
Question?
Bookie.
Hold on.
Bookie's. Oh yeah, Bookie is here. What's up?
Yeah, Bookie, what's up?
This is these guys obelisk the obelisk could I tell this would be the one from the journal?
You cannot tell if this is the one from the journal, but you can tell this is close to the description.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so we have an obelisk. Is there woods around us?
You guys are heavily surrounded by woods.
Okay, yeah, that matches the description I have as well.
I go up to Bookie and hand him both tomes.
Okay, Bookie, what he gives you is a tome with 3 fire spells. 1 firebolt, firewall, and fireball. And he also gives you the grimoire of somebody who spoke Elvish. Do you speak Elvish? You do not, so you can't even read
I
this.
do have comprehend language.
I speak Elvish.
Comprehend language. I can so I have comprehend languages, so I can cast that and read it.
I
Okay.
also my character speaks Elvish, so you don't have to use a spell slot.
It'll be worth it for him.
Fair.
Are you going to cast it now?
Yeah, I'm
Or
gonna
you-
cast. I'm just using the spell slot. I'm not doing it eventually, so I'm just gonna cast it and then go start reading.
This is the grimoire of one of the companions. From first level all the way to 20. There are 9 levels. There's a 9th level spell in this book.
Yes. So he's just looking through these and just going he has the maniac grin on his face, he's yes, ooh, yes, yes, yes.
None of these things are teleportation.
Quick question.
None.
What time of day is it?
It looks in the forest dark. Outside above the trees, you do see sun shining. It looks almost to be noon.
I look around. Does anybody know how long we were in that?
Better question, do we remember what happened in there?
Yes.
I'm I technically have Fey ancestry, so
Yeah. No, you all would remember. He's not going to take away your memories of it because that would be too much torture. Because he wants you guys to remember that hug.
I just realized that I'm now covered in the slime that was on everybody. I'm just
You were also covered in slime, literally. Slime ooze and guts as you hugged Micheal.
Yeah.
You all desperately need a bathe.
I had to fight a mother slime.
Horde. Yeah, he fought a horde of slimes, technically.
I mean, that's a great level 1 adventure. You're fine.
Yeah,
I mean, at least I didn't have an instrument disintegrate because of him.
it almost killed him, but
Oh,
he's
yeah.
fine.
I'm going to look around the forest for a moment. I'm looking for any kind of water. I'm just I need water.
I tell everybody to stand close to each other, and I use precipitation on everyone.
Okay, we'll stand there for a few minutes.
You're like, yes, I'll let this happen.
For the first time, you actually see Seven looking a lot shinier than he did when you guys first saw him in the corner.
Andko digs through their bag of holding for the perfume.
Hey guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to pause, or I'm going to mute the thing. You guys do your thing. I got a call out of work because I think my daughter's sick and I gotta probably take her to the hospital here in a little bit.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, just keep yourself muted. Are you specifically reaching in the bag for your bag, or just reaching in?
Well, reaching in for my bag that has the perfume in it.
Okay. You're fine.
I should have dumped that fucking bag out.
You should have turned that bag inside out.
You wanna know what? God. Give me a second. Yeah, Andko needs to reorganize her bag.
Okay. So you pull out your old bag.
And I'm going to turn it upside down and start shaking it to make sure nothing else got out.
Of your original bag?
Of the bag of holding.
Okay. Do you turn it inside out, or you just kind of dump it?
Dumping it. And if nothing comes out, turning it inside out.
Ooh. Oh my gosh. Really?
If nothing comes out.
Nothing comes out if you just try to shake it upside down.
I am scared. I better still have a bag of holding. But yeah. Yeah, Andko turns it inside out.
I mean, you could just really reach in there and try to dig for things.
Okay.
Is that something we want to do instead?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
It's the bag man.
I'm just terrified at this point. Andko's going to lose an arm, everybody.
Oh, this is great.
I swear, if Andko becomes a warlock, I am quitting.
Andko will not become a warlock. You're fine.
I
Promise
mean,
me.
from a multi-class standpoint, that would actually be kind of fitting for a bard. I mean, you already have to have high charisma for a warlock anyway.
And a rogue, and a cleric. We get this.
And an artificer.
Oh my god. Okay, so does Andko find
You-
anything? Bag?
Shove your arm into this bag,
Oh,
and you feel things in there that you know were not supposed to be in there.
I'm going to grab onto something and pull it out.
Okay. As you do, you pull out an entire arm.
What
Looks like
kind
you
of
gained an
arm?
arm instead of losing it. It looks like an elvish arm. It looks like it was clean and severed from the shoulder.
Andko is going to stick their entire head in and say, "Is anybody in there?"
turn out those lights.
Bag man, bag man.
Why, Andko? Why put your face in there?
For the record, Andko does have unending breath, so they can hold their breath indefinitely. So,
Yes,
Oh, that's a Genasi thing, isn't it?
it is.
Oh, that's great.
Same goes with Micheal, because he doesn't have to.
Andko,
And technically, same with Seven, because he has no lungs.
Andko.
Oh, this is the end of Andko, everybody.
You've almost lost yourselves twice at this point. Roll me a con save.
Oh, I'm scared. Dirty 20.
You need to throw those dice out now.
They're my opalite dice.
Oh, I love that reaction. I love that reaction.
For the record, I have a +2 for my con modifier, so like an 18, still pretty good.
It's still pretty good, but God, your dice keep rolling too damn high.
Oh, they're my opalite dice. Opalite is my stone. For the record, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sets of dice out here. So.
That's not bad. I think I have.
Oh wait, no, 5 because I mixed green and gold together.
Yeah.
Orange.
I got about 5 out too. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I got 5 dice out too.
Yeah. So.
5 full sets.
Okay, so Andko
You-
sticks their face into the bag.
You hear absolutely nothing in return. But you feel something brush against your face. And not like something hovering. You feel hand intentionally brush against your face.
God damn. Andko's going to pull their head out, grab the arm, stick it in, and said, "Grab onto my hand."
You feel the hand yank out of yours.
Yank the what?
You feel the arm yanked out of your hand.
Well, I didn't mean that. I was going to pull you out. Do you know?
Does Micheal see this?
Yeah. If you guys are paying attention at all, you would see this.
And
I'm just arguing with the
They'll
bag.
put their face in the bag.
he's just gonna yell out, "That would have been a great snack!"
Ew.
He's a vampire.
They get up to chaos without you around, Lucien. just so you know. Yep, and they just put their face in the bag of holding. Yeah. What else are you doing there, Andko, with this bag of holding?
Well, Andko feels very uncertain about
Very
what's in the
violated
bag.
yet?
Just very like, what the hell is in the bag? And they're going to reach the hand back in.
Roll me another con save.
Oh lord. That's a 13.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he doesn't need to throw those dice away.
Does
Yeah, with my
anybody want to
opalite dice.
rescue this Andko from doing something stupid right now? Besides Lucien, because Lucien doesn't care. Okay, because she's getting pulled in right now.
Can I grab the edges up?
Yes. They're going to get pulled in all the way. They are getting drugged.
Can I grab the edges of the bag and turn it inside out?
You can.
I do that.
Oh no.
Evan tries to.
As soon as you see something come out of that bag. Okay.
Oh wow.
As soon as he turns the bag inside out, everything goes black. The only one who could see is if you have dark vision.
Yes.
I'm blind as
Uh,
well.
Do my dancing lights work?
Oh, not for this first 6 seconds.
Okay. So, I also have blind sight, so I can really see.
Oh, no, you see the figure jump out of the bag and run for 50 feet.
I should have held an action for that, but
What?
You're unsettled by your own unsettled word.
I shoot.
Ouch.
um.
You just hear Andko said, "My parents were human. Thank you very much."
Micheal,
like
what
point
what
out-
what are you gonna try to do?
I just want to point out that if we fight this thing, I have no way of healing. Can't. I'm going to run after it.
And what's your movement speed?
35.
Okay. He is still quite a bit ahead of you.
And I'm going to have my light crossbow in one hand, my shield in the other, and shoot a bolt at him.
Yeah, and
Ow.
that's also a whole ass action to do. So if you're gonna have to do that, then you're gonna have to all roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Okay, hold on. I gotta ask. Do I still have a bag of holding?
You don't know what you have. Everything's black for you.
Okay, well, this is not information that I would really like to know.
I bet it would be.
I hate you.
That's a 19.
Is this
for me.
darkness is this darkness caused by turning a bag of holding inside out?
This darkness? No.
I was gonna say, what would happen if you turned a bag of holding inside out?
Everything dumps.
Ah, fair.
This creature
Well, it
causes
has-
darkness.
I don't know. Anything that can help.
Yes.
Also, the question for me is, what does this creature look like to me since I can see it?
He looks like a straight silhouette of a figure to you. It may be entirely dark, but you still see an even darker figure running.
Oh, glorious.
so there's just 2 of us can see it, right?
Yep.
Okay, since now I know that a light crossbow is not the same as a hand crossbow, I'm just going to pull my sword out and taunt him to come at me.
What's everybody else's initiative? I got Bookie and Micheal.
All right. Initiative. I got a 15
And
total.
Andko got a 10, right?
Okay, 10. Excellent. Oh shit, wrote that wrong number down. Wrote the right order, just the wrong number.
honestly, any word that comes out of your mouth at this point, I do not trust it.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
Because you've done those exact same words.
Because I use face speech quite often everywhere I go. Yes, I didn't quite technically say that. Actually, what I said was this. Yeah, that whole bag was just to really prove the fact that I can really mess with you guys, because everyone would have fell for it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I just want to point out, Micheal could have 100% died during that whole horde if his dice didn't hate him.
Yeah, my dice were rolling that once the whole night, for the most part.
Damn.
It was
Wow, the
rolling
dice
well.
gods really want Micheal to be alive.
Yes, it did.
Let's just say
Okay,
some
first
slobs
initiative
hurt
is the
themselves.
silhouette.
Oh shit.
And the silhouette is going to take its action to continue to run.
So the taunts didn't work.
What?
So me taunting it didn't work.
No.
How far is it from us?
Well, with an action dash action, the furthest away he is right now is 115 feet from Micheal.
Oh Jesus. Yeah, there's no way. Yep, there's no way anything I can have will catch up to that. Not even my crossbow will reach him. Or them.
I just want to know if Micheal's going to keep chasing him.
My crossbow would reach him, but at disadvantage.
You also only have 60 feet of dark vision in a pitch black area.
How far does the pitch black area extend?
It's basically following him. You are still slightly in the darkness. You are still in the darkness just at the edge. Are you going to let him run? I'm asking Micheal.
I'm gonna stomp the ground and be like, oh, I gotta word this properly. Come back here, you slimy coward! Or was your mother a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries?
Solid.
Fuck you.
7, are you going to let him keep running away?
I'm going to pursue, at least from what I can see, but because it's darkness, there's only limited to what he can see. He knows that Micheal took off in a direction, so he's gonna follow chase after Micheal for this shifty, shady, whatchamacallit. And that's about all I can do. None of my spells will reach.
If you go about 30 feet, you're about 120 feet away.
I've still got nothing that can reach him.
Okay. Andko,
My
are you
crossbow.
going to let him run?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna kind of chase after him, try to catch up, and maybe Micheal can do something. That's about it. I got nothing.
Yeah.
I got nothing.
Would he hear me if I yelled?
Most likely.
Andko is just going to like yell, "I'm sorry! If you wanted to stay in the bag, you should have told me!" I won't look in the bag anymore if you want to just turn on the light. I can't see. And she's going to start crying, be like, I am so sorry. I didn't mean to. I was just curious. I can't help it.
Bookie, are you going to chase after the silhouette? Yes, it would.
Yes, it would.
Magic missile! Yeah!
If Boogie can see it.
True. Well, magic missile homes in anyway, regardless. Ah, ball.
He does have night vision.
Lucien, you're the last. You gonna let him run?
And that just makes Andko cry even more.
Andko really does act 4 foot tall. Andko is the Bardo of this campaign.
Yo. Jeez, Andko, you masochist.
As the blackness slowly pulls away from the obelisk and everybody in the very back, but only for a few feet. But that is all that's given, is just that few feet of visibility out of that darkness.
Right.
You still see basically a black wall beside you. He didn't move far.
It wouldn't have mattered. I can't use it. There's nothing I can use to actually hit that damn thing. Yeah, I didn't. I never got a chance to use that. God, I keep forgetting that Bardic Inspiration only lasts for 10 minutes. I'm so used to it lasting forever because 10 minutes of combat is freaking ages.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks.
You gave this inspiration inside of the library still, didn't you? Okay.
Yeah, but it took you hours to come get me from the tree.
No,
and
it
you
was
go
still
back.
in the library because you cast inspiration before you went down the slide.
Yeah. So that's been long gone since before you guys entered the Feywild.
Yep.
Micheal, what are you gonna do? You don't really know where he is right now. He's out of your dark vision.
I'm gonna walk back to Andko and flicker in the forehead.
All right. And then I'm assuming
starts
7
crying even more.
7, are you gonna pursue?
Yep. I am pursuing. We saw a target run. Everybody was going after it. He is pursuing. Eyes glowing red
Roll
in
me
house
a
mode.
survival check with disadvantage.
Survival with disadvantage. Oh yeah, let's do it. Yep.
Yeah. And you're in a forest. Welcome to George of the Jungle.
Wow, I rolled a 10 on both the dice, so it's a 14 either way.
Wow.
You definitely notice where all the trees are. That's for sure. You just keep running into them. Yeah. You're just like, boom, oh, that's a tree. Walk. Boom. That's a tree. You notice all the trees.
Yeah, you pretty much just hear, ow, ow, ow. That is a tree.
Oh,
I do not have damage. Why am I saying ow? Oh,
that is
all the
perfect.
times I wished I was a Machamp when I could have props like this.
Oh god.
While Seven continues to pursue this thing, I'm assuming everybody else has given up on it.
Andko is just crying and saying, I just wanted to be its friend.
The darkness slowly comes over you again. Not really.
I hate you.
Not really. Just wanted to scare you for a second.
Halfway through the pursuit, Seven's just crawling in pursuit of it like he was when Micheal stole the bag. In that freaking ball jointed spider climb with his eyes glowing red. He's returning that way, so you guys see these piercing red eyes approaching y'all.
Out of
And they slowly start fading into green.
who's shooting him? Go ahead.
And Micheal.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your attack.
Oh god. Don't kill my only friend.
Okay.
That's
You
an
shoot into
18.
the darkness, but that's about it.
Hey, Sterling, you just attacked the darkness.
Darkness.
That's an 18 for Micheal.
Yeah, he does. What's the damage?
Yep,
D8, I believe.
Speak up.
I think we're trying to find the right dice.
Okay.
No. I was
Right?
trying to find a D8, asshole. That is a 5.
All right. 7. You take 5 damage from Micheal.
Do I know it's Micheal attacking me?
Nope. You just know you take 5 damage from a crossbow bolt straight to your shoulder.
Back, you demon!
Yeah. I just see the direction that it comes from. My head just whips to the as my head just whips to the side. Subject has returned. Engage battle mode. And you just see his head compartment open up and a glowing orb starts. He's ready for chromatic orb. Unless anybody wants to stop him, because he's engaged in battle mode. He was pursuing something.
I'm pretty sure if you look over to where it came from, you'll see Andko bawling their eyes out on the ground.
Yeah, once you exit the darkness, which you will be soon, you will see just your party members. I'm gonna say stand down 7. Sound fair?
I'm actually kind of confused because I wasn't sure exactly how to. I wasn't exactly sure to approach this. Like, oh, never mind. That's right. He would know that because his vision would be red because that's what his eyes would go. Apologies. You have never seen me in my battle mode state. Eyes turn to a reddish hue when I am engaged in combat. Apologies. He just like you just see him come up from this like spider crawl mode up to his two-legged form. He looks he just looks over at Andko and is just kind of pointing like she's pretty visibly like crying, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like
He just points over.
crying.
He just points over. I is the one designated as Andko leaking fluid. Do they need
Or
pets? Oh, is this what organics call sadness, crying?
Okay. All right. You guys are still in front of the obelisk. Andko is crying with their inside-out bag still.
Seven just kind of awkwardly just kind of goes up to Anka, not knowing just not knowing what to do, and he just kind of just very like robotically just pats her shoulder and just goes, there, it will be all right. I believe this is what humans do to calm somebody down.
It was in a tree. I killed the slime. I walked back to Oberon, and it was in a tree. I looted. I looked up in the tree.
Nope, nothing happens. The bag doesn't seem to weigh more or anything else.
Anko is going to start to calm down. They're still crying and sniffling, but they're going to put their stuff in the bag.
Out of curiosity, what all fell out of the bag?
That is the fun part here. The rest of this elven body falls out of the bag. Hold on. Okay. In pieces. Arms, legs, torso, head, everything, different pieces. Yep.
I grab my arm
Wait.
and walk off.
Wait, you said the body was in pieces, right?
Yep.
He's just resting. Sorry, I had to. It was there. It was fucking there.
The man is dead. So sleepy.
It's just resting.
In pieces.
Yeah, Anko's putting her stuff in the bag. Do I still have the bag of holding?
Yes, you do.
Thank you. I hate you.
Yeah, I took
You don't
my
hate
arm
me.
and go snack on it.
That's what I hate.
Nothing but this body. Oh no, the body is closed. Just in pieces.
What are they wearing?
They were dress clothes. There was no armor, just solid cloth. Bookie is just reading his book, writing down the name of the spells if possible, not copying. Okay.
Did they have any items on them?
Pardon?
Other than the clothes, did they have any other items on them?
As far as you can see visibly, there's nothing else but the clothes that are kind of ripped up, that are cut just as clean as his body is. You're gonna fill up the dead body.
Does he have?
I just want you to say it out loud. That's all. That's all. You're filling up the dead body. Got it.
Does the body have recognizable facial features?
It just looks like a common elf.
Okay, so
You've
if I
seen
did like a
millions of
history check from like the stories Anko's heard, nothing is going to come up that
You would remember a bunch of elves gone missing, but you don't know. No specific name would stick out.
What would be the story of the elves disappearing then?
Some of them walk into the woods and never return. Some of them just vamp out after touching weird items that are just lying about that look shiny or interesting or new. Just a bunch of elves getting lost in the Fey Realm.
Okay.
Yes.
We might as well. Yep.
Sorry, hang tight.
Well, let's face it, you haven't exactly had the best day. I mean, you lost a family heirloom, so you're not exactly thinking straight. So, no more summoning dragons for you.
You know, I was really hoping that Seven would come over and be like, well, this worked last time, and then boop. Missed opportunity!
I mean, hey, the whole whole not getting like social cues, and it's like, oh, this must be crying. I've heard this might work. Also, does it?
Hey, Echo. No, not Echo, but Sterling, you found 5 gold, apparently.
Hey, you're 5 gold richer.
Hey.
Sorry, that information did not need to be on Twitch. So.
Oh, yeah. No, you're good.
Yeah. Just hanging out right in front of my room, cleaning the cat box, and I'm just like, oh god, that's too personal. Why are you so loud? Well,
It's a mom.
As you dig through, you're not too sure what you find, but you grab onto it and you pull it out, and you see a small coin purse, about 5 gold inside of it. You just stole money from Andko. How evil. I mean, that came out of their bag. Oh, you were. You were paying attention to the bag, though. You can't lie to me. That's like trying to lie to Echo. It doesn't work out so well for anybody. Right. Echo was awesome that way. Yeah. And in return, he never lied to himself.
Even Baracus with a plus 15 persuasion could not lie to him.
Yeah.
It was plus 15 too.
Yeah, he still couldn't win either way. Okay, so you've looted the dead body. Are you guys just going to leave it there? You have no obligation to it.
Mm.
Drag it off into the woods as somebody's gnawing on an arm or a leg.
On an arm. Yeah.
Okay.
I will bite you.
As you do, it is all cleared out. You still have the obelisk or a path out. And he'll flip through his notes and he'll agree, yes, this is exactly where. In which direction? Clockwise or counterclockwise? Okay.
What was that question you asked again?
Yeah, Bookie tells you guys not to touch the stone. It is clearly conjuration magic once more, so...
I had never tried before.
I can shoot a crossbow.
Throat.
Anko is going to stand up and start like composing themselves, and you kind of notice they look a little shorter than they used to be, as if they deflated a little bit, and just go like, "Where are we digging?"
It is only 3 sides, so...
Micheal walks up to it and bashes the shield on it.
And goodbye, Micheal.
Disappeared again.
Really? Goodbye.
So long, farewell, over to say goodnight.
I warned you all that this was conjuring twice.
Well, no, there's like a base to it, right?
This is a 12-foot tall obelisk.
Like, is it on a base though, or is it just on?
No,
the
it's
ground?
just straight in the ground. All
Oh.
you see is this black stone.
Oh, then I'm gonna just hit the bottom of the shield onto the ground right next to it. I thought it was on like
Bookie
a stone
says-
base to see if the shield would actually chip away anything.
Bookie's like, I told you not to touch it. I need everybody to roll me a D100.
Oh no.
Oh yay, D100, and it's not from a failed magic attack.
Rolled a 12.
I got a 99.
All right.
I got a 99.
And I got a 12.
Bad chicka bow wow. I got 69.
Nice. Oh gosh. I am scared.
Oh my god.
Ace. You
I
can only
will-
trust that he's not to be trusted.
I will allow him I will allow him to change his wording to where he touches the ground and not the obelisk. But just know that the average of all of those rolls was 57. The 6 and the 12 hurt.
Oh wow.
Good
Oof.
thing you
But
got
the 100 and the
199.
99 really helped.
Debating whether or not to cast Identify or just do an Arcana check on the obelisk.
Bookie
Oh
would
wait, no, I have to touch it.
probably
Never mind.
Bookie would probably look for the lore of this thing. I'm assuming.
Yep.
Most likely.
Because he can search the lore of items. And he's done this. What? Okay. Well, he's talking, so I'm just seeing if he responds, yes, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll look into the history. History check, please. I can't believe you guys almost fought Oberon.
That is a 22.
Okay. He absolutely can tell you this is where the piece is. This he as far as the lore goes, it's inside of this obelisk.
So do we touch the obelisk or no?
The lore states to go into the obelisk in order to find the piece.
We have to go into the obelisk?
It states to go into the obelisk. That's the lore behind it. Go into the obelisk, find the piece.
Andko is going to pull out the first flute she can grab onto. Give me a second. And that's going to be the bone one, and try to play a tune to do bardic inspiration.
I'm waiting to see what Bookie's got to say before I let you even touch this obelisk right now. You're like, we're all anticipating this. The lore, he pulls out his maps and he basically figures out where you guys are located and everything. I'm just gonna keep talking until he presses enter at this point.
I see you shiver.
It just
And just
he's not going to show you. He is just looking at his book himself. Bookie is walking up to it and has his Philippe touch it. Philippe is gone.
Is there any...
Teleported. And so does Bookie.
you have bardic inspiration.
Oh no. Oh no.
Welcome to the abyss.
But the two with the most information are now gone from the party. What's everybody else gonna do?
I want to sleep.
Just out in the open in the middle of the day?
Damn, noosh.
Well, I mean, everybody else got to sleep. I'm still walking around.
I haven't gone
I mean-
to sleep.
Technically, you slept before everybody else. You just haven't slept since you've gotten massively injured and have no way of getting anything back.
Yeah.
I mean, you didn't take a nap, but you did sleep right before, so you're fine.
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck it. I pick up the shield and go through.
All right. What's Seven and Anko gonna do? You guys just gonna leave like, fuck this shit, I'm gone?
Anko's just going to turn to Seven and is like, do you think we should follow?
Seven's just gonna is just gonna look around, and pretty much you're just gonna see his head just kind of scan all the way around. I do not detect any other reason for us to even stay here, and it seems everybody else has the right idea to go through that. I guess this is what humans call caution to the wind.
Normally I'm all for that, but last time we went
get
into
it.
the Feywild, and I'm not that quite interested in meeting somebody who wants to play doctor again.
Why would somebody want to play a medical profession? Plus, you are neither a druid nor a cleric. Last I checked.
No, so it makes it even weirder, you know.
Oh,
I-
are you referring to that clubbing activity you were talking about involving coitus?
Yes.
Just kind of pans to the camera. Organic beings are very confusing.
So,
Oh,
Anko, you
God.
just gonna leave?
Oh. Anko is just going to stare and be like, well, going to dress themselves and make sure they're make sure everything is there and tucked in and be like, well, once again, back into the breach, my friend.
Affirmative.
I'm going to
And
assume
I
that
guess-
means you touch it.
Yep.
Okay. As far as I will tell you this session, you guys end up in a very well enclosed cabin.
Okay.
There are plenty of beds for you all to sleep in. All you see is a big old note basically hanging on the door, carved into a slab of wood, that says, "Take the rest before you leave. You will need it."
Quick question.
And all you see, yes,
Never mind. I was gonna ask, is there a closet?
no, it's just a cabin with beds. That's all it is. Just an
Yeah,
empty
let's do-
giant room with beds.
Damn, I was gonna pull a Futurama. It's perfect. He'll just probably Seven will probably just sleep off in a corner or something like that and just get his 6 hours in.
On the bottom, for a signature, instead is just a symbol of a very demonic looking helmet burned into the wood in black.
Ooh.
Wood. Yeah.
That we know of.
I know where you guys are. I'm not telling you yet because I wanted to wait till next session.
Perfect.
Oh, I can tell you about the symbol. That's fine. That is the symbol of the Black Knight.
Ooh.
With or without his limbs.
That was just the symbol that the companions in the Black Knight actually used to mark everything they did. I mean, they murdered tons of monsters willy-nilly. Do you really think they're heroes? Yes. There we go. That's a topic right there.
Seeing the beds, Micheal's just going to start walking towards them, look at Lucien, and be like, you know, that journal is quite the read. You should take some time to look at it some more.
Wow,
that
and
is
I thought that
where-
the Toothy McTitherson was the vampire.
I do not require organic energy.
Oh gosh.
Nah.
The
Danger.
cabin's warm. Kind of smells like apple cinnamon and marshmallows.
Marshmallows, yum.
Oh my god! The fact, Sterling, the fact that you kept saying danger. Now, why is it that I want? Why is it now that I want a picture of Lucien drawn as Dr. Smith and Seven as the robot from Lost in Space?
But I will say you will level up.
Yes! I can finally get rid of magic armor.
Here's another cantrip. Hey man, you're a bard.
Nice.
You sometimes you gotta speak from your pants. Sometimes you gotta speak from your instrument.
Well, he lost one, so he can't do much of that speaking from instruments thing.
Oh, did I ever guess identify on the dragon flute?
Oh, that's right.
You did
that's
not
right.
actually roll identify on your dragon flute.
Could
That's
I have
right.
done
We
that
gotta-
after we walked in?
That's right.
And if you did, then I've already told you what it was.
We have to,
Oh, yeah, that's
roll
true.
on it.
Oh yeah, I did tell you what it was. I told you about the stories of somebody taking a bone out of a dragon and turning it into a flute.
All right.
Yep.
No.
I'm gonna probably take that as well. I don't know. I'm gonna look into it because I forgot level 4. You can choose a feat. Oh, quick question: how are we doing the whole HP thing again? Are we just letting it level like natural when we choose it, or are we rolling a die for it?
Just roll a die for it like we have been for the other campaigns and be fine.
And since my hit die are D6, I just roll a D6 for that.
Yeah.
Sweet.
5.
Yes, Micheal?
I was gonna say, before he goes to sleep, he is going to he's going to bound his longsword to him, just in case.
Okay.
Just so he. Yeah. Just so he can't be disarmed from it.
All
just
right.
in case.
No, I thought when I was modifying HP, I was just setting what it is, and I added 45, and now it's 73 HP. Fuck. Oh, I'm an idiot.
Well, Anko can no longer be surprised.
Bookie's like, level up time right after I added him. Level up.
Level up done.
Now the question is, do I take a feat or ability score?
I mean, if you take a feat, I think you should take Valost.
Oh, okay. What kind of feat should I choose for? I mean, crossbow master. I don't know if I'm actually going to still keep a crossbow with my character. So I might just experiment around. It's like, ooh, I could be a robotic chef. Yeah.
I'll have to look at it because I don't trust most homebrews ever.
It's actually not that bad of a homebrew spell. I think it's like what D. I think each card is like a different type of damage. And I think it's like a D6, I believe.
Hello. So,
Hello.
Hey,
sorry, couldn't talk. Finally got some time to talk.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. Just as we level up. Oh, great. 3 health.
Actually, think I'm going to take a feat and do Fey touched. Intelligence.
I'm between Warcaster and Spell Sniper, honestly. Well, I'm thinking I'm gonna go Spell Sniper because I don't have many concentration spells right now. That can change.
And now Anko knows Thunderclap and Invisibility.
Hmm.
When you use the attack action and attack with one-handed weapon, you can use a bonus
this
action.
is basically
Oh god.
freaking magic missile, right? Like that's pretty much what I'm looking at. Your card throw.
Except it doesn't home in. It actually has to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, only doesn't do as much damage. Wait, so if I'm reading crossbow expert correctly, so I can essentially, so with a bonus action, I can attack with an offhand weapon and a crossbow. Right. Oh, that's freaking cool.
So,
Card
are
throw
you
doesn't
allowing
seem too bad.
I might have to get another crossbow installed in my character's hand.
Hey,
you
wasn't
would
one
need
of the one of the scrolls I got? I got 3 scrolls, right? Firebolt, Firewall, Fireball, Firewall, and what was the other one?
It was a flame wall, but that's like forever from now.
Oh no. I'm trying to think if that's going to make me get Firebolt or not. I'm looking at card throw or Firebolt, honestly, for my Spell Sniper.
Okay.
Because I can always. Oh yeah, it has to be a level spell. Whatever.
We'll look at some other ones just in case I see something that's that jumps out more. But yeah, it looks like Crossbow Master is the one that's going to jump out at me.
And I get to learn another. Yeah, I get to learn.
You know, you've played the character right where you feel like you've cried.
Yep. Ooh. Spell Sniper, hello.
Yes.
Yeah, now that I think about it, sorcerers are all about the magic, so Spell Sniper actually would kind of work for a wild magic sorcerer, to be honest.
Yes. If you all decide to actually trust this cabin and sleep. Like, what's the worst that could happen?
Oh
Ooh,
man, does that? Oh my God, does if I'm reading this correctly, does that mean that I can have my sorcerer learn Eldritch Blast? Oh, that's
Yes.
awesome. I mean, and the thing is, I don't even care if it does a level up because Eldritch Blast is already pretty powerful at the start. Well, because of the fact that I'm taking it with a feat, I don't think it levels up.
No, it does.
Even with a feat?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's okay. So, you know what? I might actually go with Spell Sniper because I'm actually liking it. It's actually going to benefit me a lot better than it would be Crossbow Master. Honestly, if I were to do Crossbow Master, it's if I play a Ranger again. Because thank you for giving me that idea, Sterling. Lone Stalker Crossbow Master. Yep. So you get 4 attacks.
Now I know as how many spells do you learn when you level up as a wizard? I keep forgetting. Because I know.
Yeah. And I've given you a bunch of books to learn a bunch of spells right now.
I know.
So, yeah,
Send
if
me
you
that
give me
list
just like the rest of this day, I could tell you what they all are.
Yeah. Like I said, just DM me the list, and I will put that down in my notes also.
I'm probably gonna thumb through the. I'll probably thumb through these. A little bit later.
Tuesday and Friday.
Wednesday.
Wednesday, Friday.
Wednesday and Friday.
Wednesday. Friday. Yeah.
It's Wednesday and Friday, by the way.
All right, well, y'all take care. I'm going to pop out. Peace.